What's up, guys? What is going on? Good morning, Maddie. Good morning, King Carnage, React, Tobias, Sinful, Carter, HVAC, Will, Aloha, OA83. Good morning, Adam. Good morning, Andrew. Good morning, Alexis, VC, Dr. J. Good morning to all of you. Having a really good morning, so let's not mess that up. Good morning and good risk management to all. What a real one. Can someone tell Sandollar that it's not Tuesday? He said good morning and happy turnaround Tuesday. Bro's about to have a rude awakening. Run your gap vibs and relax. Let the trade come to you. Press the like button, everyone. 23 viewers, only 9 likes. LFG, yeah, for real. Yeah, like the stream. What are y'all doing? How are you in here not liking the stream yet? Come on, y'all know the routine. Also, let me know if the music's too loud. I didn't turn music on my last like 3 streams, so I haven't even had to deal with it. But I think I have it at the right volume. It might be a little too quiet, a little too loud, so I'm not sure, but it could be perfect. I have no idea. Right now, though, the initial plan was to, the initial plan was to hold previous day highs or break it. As you can see, that happened overnight. And then I was gonna say the next plan was gonna be just, well, let's watch over the next level, 605.40, right? But that also happened, so that kind of like destroyed my plan. So as you guys can see, we're bullish. Pretty obvious. But right now we're just looking to see, can we hold 605.40? So I know normally I yell at you guys to just watch the current day open to dictate direction. Today I'm going to give you a little bit of permission to not just watch that one, but because we have another level here in unison, we need to also use this. So not just from, from this level, but from the open. If we see both levels break, that can give us better indication that this wants to pull back a little bit. Also, as somebody mentioned in the Twitch chat, YouTube chat already, you can mark from the, and I'll show you here zoomed in all the way, previous day close, all the way up to your today's open. And where is that halfway point at? Oh, it's all the way down here. That isn't going to help us. So, alright, well that still gives us a little bit of something. What the hell is that? Oh. So let's mark that. 604.73. 72 is fine. So what this tells us, let me zoom back out so you can actually see what we're looking at, is if this level breaks and this level breaks, like we just said earlier, this is where we're most likely going. Okay, so we have the previous day highs, I mean the supply right here, right? So keep that in mind. Looking for downside under both of these levels, pretty much just remaining bullish because of what we've already seen using our context of where we should be going. So kind of just looking to see, do we get continuation over 606.40 or under 605.40? So we're in kind of a dollar of a range right now. And yeah, you're gonna see me use this on my screen more than the thing up top now because it's so bugged. Just sold Amazon calls. Damn nice. If you guys are in Discord, if you check the levels channel, we've already posted the levels from last night. Of course, you can see they have adjusted. I mean, no level adjusted. The price moved a bunch, but that's been posted. And then if you're in the extra levels channel, definitely check that out. Coin and Microsoft were posted. Coin already trying to move over the highs of the 317.50s. Of course. And then Microsoft was an inside bar, and they're starting on top of their area. So Microsoft's already giving bullish vibes. This is going to be one of those days where someone's going to say, oh my gosh, this thing's up big today. And I'm going to reply, no shit, you should check the market. There's a lot of things up this much today. So let's not just get homed in on Amazon. I'm still seeing like 8 of you say Amazon. Guys, it's not just Amazon. There's like 50 things doing this. So don't get overwhelmed thinking that it's just the stock you're looking at. Make sure you're looking around. Don't get tunnel visioned. Seeing a few of you still mention it like crazy. It's not just Amazon that's up. Holy shit, React. Good shit on SPY. I just saw his gain in the trade floor. And yeah, be sure to like the stream if you're in here, guys. Let me change the color of this so we remember what this is later on in the day. That's not a previous day control point, that's an overnight gap. Golden pocket lines up pretty close to the top of the supply. There's coin. Coin and Microsoft off to the races. These were both posted in premium chat. Make sure to go check that out if you have access to that, just for the detailed plans. But basically just an inside bar on Microsoft's breaking out and coins getting over their previous day highs. I mean, they both do the same thing, basically. Google's doing the exact same move. Nvidia's doing the opposite. Tesla's doing the opposite. AMD's doing the opposite. We're just getting a lot of spike up and spike down move in the first 10 minutes, so nothing to really get that excited about just yet. Yes, Chinese stocks fall to the floor. Fall to the floor. What was the ticker I almost posted? It was... It must have not been that important. I can't even remember which one it was. I am curious about this one still. Because I thought it was going to look like this, and then it kind of did. But then it got worse. And it was like, okay. Because they didn't do this part of the move. This is like the only thing this one didn't do. So... kind of interesting. So it looks like this one's going to take more time. I'd honestly would love to see this close under and then the next day close up, and I think that would be enough to get me in for another long on RTX short term, because we've already done this like 4 times on this chart, but I think that would be how I do it again. Oh, poor LW, she's actually red today. What the hell? Click. Well, how was everyone's night? I guess I should ask. I was going to say weekend, but we already talked to you the other day. But how was everyone's night or evening? How was your morning? Did you get your morning coffee in? Are you on your way to work? Are you just chilling? What's everyone up to right now? And what are you guys looking at? Let me know what you guys are looking at in the YouTube chat. What tickers are you looking at? Are you in a trade? Are you just chilling looking at stuff? Are you just getting reps today? Are you trading 60 times over today? You know, you going ham? What's everyone up to? Tech gapped up, XSF down, and XLV is even. Good call out by Dr. J. You got the blanket and coffee going, bro. That is a vibe. Good stuff. And I'm back to SPY now in the smaller time frames, and I can see we've really just done nothing in the first 10 minutes. We just went up, went down, and we're still just above the open. Again, we're not just using today's open to dictate direction right now. We're also going to be looking to see if it breaks under today's open, does it also follow up under the 605.40? And that would be what gives us better. I don't know. I just want to see a break of that. And then if I can get a retest, that'd be beautiful. If not, so be it. And remember, when I see the man, I'm gonna have to break that muscle memory. When it breaks this level, if it does, and it makes a low, let's say it just randomly stops right here, you know, I'm gonna draw that fib there, and then when it starts to range, I'm gonna watch to see on the 1 minute. I'll zoom down to the 1 minute. Is it rejecting the fib areas at all with anything I can see, with the lower highs, with any kind of pattern I see, anything, and that'll be what gets me in. If I see a break of this and then a retake, I probably want to go long, but probably waiting to see if it gets over the CDO, current day open, because again, that is kind of what dictates direction back up again. So really just using these two levels together as a team, which we don't normally do unless there's just another notable level in the area, but this is pretty notable. Tesla down to the previous day lows for anybody who might be watching the EV Beast. Very interesting drop by Tesla. I'm just going to post that in Discord real quick. Yo, good stuff, Kevo. No retest to grab on the 5 minutes still here on Microsoft, but might be able to do it pretty quick soon. That might be the slowdown. Let's add the pre-market high. And then we'll... Man, I'm going to have to break that habit. Previous day high up to the... Or I'm sorry, pre-market high up to this, if that's even where it's going to stop. And then you go down to the 1 minute. And you look right. Where's the box? Here's the box. Right here. And that'll be what we look at for high risk reward trading. Right, so any hold of that, we're bullish. Any break of this, that invalidates our trade idea. That doesn't mean we get to flip bearish. We still would need to retest underneath. Not yet. You don't get to flip bearish yet. And then coin, I didn't even see if coin stopped yet. No, they have not, so we don't get to draw that yet. And wow, there's coin. Oh my god, I keep doing it. Wait, actually? UNH. Oh, okay. It wasn't the CEO. I was like, bro, I feel like I would have heard about that. I feel like that would have been shoved down my throat. Let's see if he's telling the truth. No, he's right. Dude, the CEO of United Health Group has been killed. There was a shooting, and he was killed outside the Manhattan Motel in Midtown. That is fucked. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I thought it was bro. Oh my god, I was freaking out for a second because I thought that read out just now. I'm sorry for saying all that. I thought that read out another name. I thought we just witnessed another person get shot for a second. I was like, what the fuck is going on at this hotel, dude? Where are the cops? But it's not. It's the same name. I thought that read out a different name for a second. I just read Thompson and then F, and I was like, oh my god, there's another person. I was like, holy fuck, dude, this hotel is going ham. Man, that sucks, dude. That's actually, like, kind of fucked up. Damn, that's actually kind of, like, effed up. I don't care who you are, CEO of fucking Nike or whatever, bro. I don't think anybody deserves to get shot down in front of a hotel. That's, like, pretty bad. I mean, what is this, like, Chicago, bro? Yeah, in Midtown. Simple said, I'm at work. That's my alibi. That's fucked up. Too early. Oh, I saw someone say that in chat, Robert Taylor, and I was like, either he's making like a really shitty joke right now, or this is real. But it was telling me it was real just because, like, why would he say that? Like, that's just like, that's a weird thing to joke about. Like, I don't care how bad you guys lose something on a stock, you should never make a death threat to the CEOs. I don't care what they did to you. I mean, they didn't do anything to you. They don't even think about people like us half the time. That's crazy. That's actually like trending. That's gonna be trending news for a couple days because that's kind of scary. But he also said on top of that message, the stock is up 2% to celebrate. Yeah, no, it's not that. I've already talked about why stocks do this whenever they have bad news. I used to call it the Boeing effect because Boeing used to do this a lot. Whenever initially they had their planes go down and it'd kill a bunch of people. The price would go up and then it would go down. It wouldn't just go down instantly. It would actually go up for a day or two sometimes. Like a lot. And the reason was just because of exposure. The story made the ticker reach more exposure than it probably was normally used to, you know? And no duh, I think all of us could agree that. But that brings in extra volume, you know? Some people don't necessarily see that as a bad thing instantly. Like right up front, that might just be front running. That might just be to make it more attractive for getting into better positions. You know, you gotta remember that too. Like, just because the first move didn't go where you naturally think it would, that doesn't mean that that's where it's going to keep going the next couple days, is what I'm saying. And I'm losing my voice, and it is only Wednesday. Good stuff Tobias and good stuff Kevo on your swing trades. Oh, nice. And Misi. Which, I don't know if you even saw Tobias, but she had also posted Amazon. She had posted it 2 days ago. And that's in the Lifetime group, which that's where a majority of my more experienced swing traders are going to be. And they're glazing Netflix. Yeah, Netflix is actually on some drugs. That stock's crazy. Oh, my bad. I didn't go to Microsoft or Coin after they moved. Oh, wow. It finally had a slowdown. We can finally draw that fib. So go from the level to the high. Okay, good. We actually came back at the right time. Mark the middle. Go down to the 1 minute. Now look for retest in this area. So if you can get something to hold this area, we're looking good. Let me go to Microsoft real quick because I forgot to look again. And son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Oh, it actually invalidated the retest anyway, but it still worked. That's interesting. Well, that sucks. Alright, well, we can watch Coin. Let me flip this to this. And I want to put Coin here. Oh my god, where's the chart? Here it is. Oh, that's crazy. That almost lined up with that level. Where's the next one? Oh. Alright, I'm gonna leave it like that. Time axis 0. Yep. Good. Now we can mess with this chart all we want. I like to leave one level above because I really hate when I have just when it's like this, because I feel like it gives you bias. Like you're like, oh, I gotta be bearish to that resistance. Like, well, hold up. It's actually just in the middle of nowhere. It's fine. Remember, it got a higher open. Bulls have momentum right now. And I'm seeing a lot of good promise from other tickers. All the ones that did pull back have already started reversing. All the ones that did even go back, if you actually look, they didn't really drop that much. If you look at my screen right now, actually, I have some of the top weights on my screen. All of these are green. And if you look at all the red ones, they're not even down $1. So, yeah. So that just means up. Pretty simple. Good job, Carter and Andrew, already posting your results and reviews. That is already very quick. And we do have a little bit of a retest holding here on the 1 minute for Coin. Very slight retest here on SPY, but we did talk about the fact that they opened higher. We just need to see a hold of these two areas. We didn't see a break of either, so looking for that 606.40 breakout. If we can make it to 607.40s, we're looking good. Yeah, I wouldn't be looking at puts just yet. At least on SPY. It's just not, it literally just broke out, so I don't know if that's a good idea yet. If 606.40s rejects, or the break of 605.40, sure. Coin trying to break down. If he gets under that 65%, kind of invalidates that potential of a good retest. But right now it's still wicking. Oh, actually just flipped green again on that candle. The suspect rode off on a bike. That's what happened? Wait, you're telling me the guy shot him and then rode off on a bike? I really hope they mean a motorcycle bike, not like a bicycle. That would kind of piss me off if that's how it went down. Like, bruh. Telling me nobody saw him just cycle off? Had to have been a motorbike, there's no way. Now I gotta know. That's crazy. Oh, as soon as the page loaded, it went blank. That's so cool. Oh, it did it again. I like how UNH's first reaction was like, dude, we gotta cancel the investor event. Shit. I can't find anything because every website I load on, it's fucking crashing. Never forget Seth Rich. Bike is fastest way to travel in Manhattan. What does that have to do with running away from a shooting, dude? I would want to be in a car if I just shot somebody. Now, actually, probably shouldn't be holding this theoretical conversation on YouTube. Bro, I'm trying to skirt off and get out of that area. Not even just, like... You're not getting far with that. You could say it's faster, but you're not getting far. I'm trying to get far. Oh, you could find a way, Dr. J. You realize there's sidewalks. I don't know why you would be on the road. You wouldn't be driving in a you realize if you just did something like that, you wouldn't be in a normal mind state, right? You're not going to be driving on the road. You like if y'all just committed a crime like that, you would still be following road laws. That's crazy. Yeah, like, you're getting out of there. One way or another, you will make a way. Oh, wait, why did I do that? I just messed up my whole thing. I want to unlink this one. I just messed up everything I had going there. Damn it. Alright, hold up. I want to watch that for another second here. And then this is the one I wanted to move around. But we need to do this. Is that really all it's going to zoom in for me? Alright, let's do this then. I just want to watch trend. I'm still laughing at that. Sorry, buy the dip. On QQQ is my plan. Why are you saying sorry? Still waiting to see how CDO. Oh, you're saying, oh, to your other message. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, because that would be kind of weird. And we're getting some nice dumping here. As you can see, invalidation here on the coin retest. We're seeing a pretty nice move into the 60540. Nothing breaking it yet. Still, though, seeing a break of today's open isn't anything light. Oh, I don't want to do that. I like my watch list. Dude, I'm editing this because I don't even really use this anymore. Oh, well, come on. I forgot they did this. I kind of like this. It's a little more reactive. It actually like clicks when you click it. Whereas like old TOS, sometimes that didn't work. It just kind of like stuck there on your screen and the number would never move. Bro, Hims is really in the 33 still. What did that say? Oh, I thought that was a bigger number. I don't know why I thought that. JD, yeah, keep falling. Oh, Tesla did get worse again. They pulled back, pulled up. Here they are again. It's probably a little easier to see on the 5-minute for this one. Nasty pullback, insane impulse move back up, not really retaking anything with it, and they're already falling back down again. See Meta flipped red there for a bit. They're only a little bit down. I don't really see anything that got worse. I see a couple of the Chinese stocks went a little bit more red, but not much really changed on this front except Tesla getting weaker. Some of the pushes that were going up have slowed down, but not even by that much. Oh, we can finally draw this. Go from the level to the high. Where's the rectangle tool? Just gonna draw it like that. And then you can go to the 1 minute and watch that, which we'll be flipping through a couple things. So actually see back here to coin tried to hold, and then within literally 5 minutes, they lost that level. So pretty quick invalidation on coin, but fair enough. I think we can all agree they've had a pretty wild 2 days in a row. Few days in a row. Well, they might even be giving a bearish retest under that level, which is a little weird because we're still, you know, up. So it's a little weird to say bearish retest on a stock that's up 3%. But potential to see more weakness if it rejects that and then breaks under 316.50s. So could amplify. Could see a retest and then see it amplify under that level, you know, get stronger. Amazon looking like it's hungry for more highs. If only Tesla, its counterpart, agreed. Berkshire Hathaway did get more weak. Dude, coin's looking good on the 5 minute. I can't lie. Oh. That wick holding was crazy. We would have looked at Microsoft. Alright, I'll just go back to some of the sectors for a bit. Which IWM's actually kind of crazy. I didn't even realize that. Got above a pretty good resistance from yesterday. Kind of stuck under this 241.70s right now, though. It's probably beneficial to draw whatever this is. Triple Q just stuck. I actually expected that because tech is up, but that doesn't mean Triple Q is up. Like, up from open. Yeah. They're up, but there's a couple of their weights that slowed them down, so they didn't get to gain more ground. They just kind of went up and then stopped. Which that is what it feels like. So, fair enough. We'll see if we get the dip under 605.40s on SPY. Honestly, I'm not going to like this for longs until we see like a longer amount of settling here. Ranging, consolidation, whatever you want to call it. I don't care. Or if we get a good retest and hold a 604.70, that'd be cool too. But I need to see more settling here or something. Seeing this dip really did ruin it for them. But on the 1 minute, if you think about it for a second, we went down and then we went back up in the next candle. So there was a little bit of a liquidity grab here. So this could be fuel for this to go back up to the highs. So also be very weary of that situation, because again, we didn't break the level. So it's not really fair to say that we shouldn't be looking at longs. Like, you should still be long biased right now, in terms of if you're using my system correctly. But any break of 605.40 instantly reverses that, because again, that's where we're trying to hold our bullish consolidation from. So if we end up breaking that, that should delete our opinion. It deletes every bit of bias there. Coin, still good hold. They are trying to get back over that golden pocket level. Failed the 5-minute retest. See if they get back over here on the 1 minute. What, Carter? Was it invalidated? No, I think I said that on Coin. I don't even think it's done yet on Microsoft. Yeah, it hasn't even tried to go down here yet. No, I was talking about Coin, because it broke under the halfway point, which, as I say that, it's trying to retake it right now. Already back up to it, and the next literal, that's crazy. I say crazy because it only happened in 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 minutes. That's quick to lose and retake in 10 minutes is pretty quick. See if we get the break under 605.40s on SPY like we talked about. Bitcoin's up nice. They're at 97K. Yeah, I told everybody in stream, I said I'm pretty sure Bitcoin's gonna keep going up as long as we're holding that orange line. 90, it's like 95, yeah, 95,500 area. And they actually ended up wicking it twice. So nothing really scary yet for Bitcoin. And really, this doesn't mean bearish. It just means possible slowdown. And even if it does slow down, it's still in the 90Ks. So it's not like it's going that far. Yeah, very interesting chart. Alright, let's see what Discord's saying. Triple Q call, buy the dip and above CDO, target previous high, out for 27%. Look at Andrew being methodical. What a beast. Trading it by the book. Good recovery too, because he had taken a cut on a swing trade. So to have the mental, the mentality strength to actually, take another trade is just one thing, but to win it, in decisive fashion too. Good job, man. That is not easy. Good shit. You kept it real with yourself too. You were like, I'm just gonna go get a good setup that I know, that I'm really good at, because people, it's crazy. Andrew hasn't been here that long, and he knows retests better than people that have been in here for like a year. It's almost like studying and getting reps and reviewing and backtesting actually does help. It's crazy. Switching to ICT after like 6 months of my strategy isn't gonna actually help you. Isn't that crazy? You will continue to lose money. Your reactions and the way you trade isn't gonna change just because of the strategy you change. It's crazy. It's almost like it's like an inner reflection of yourself. If you're gonna continue losing trades no matter what strategy you're on, it's probably because you suck. It has nothing to do with the strategies you're trading. And when I say you suck, I actually mean it. Like, you're not passionate, you're lazy, whatever it is. But if you're someone who actually gives a shit and you care about that kind of stuff, you care about progression, you care about growth, you care about looking forward, you care about back testing, reviewing, studying, mental reps, mental trait, whatever you have to do to get you from point A to point B. That's what needs to be done. Not this lazy, almost switch strats type shit, you know? That's not really going to help you at all. So, pretty cool that someone like Andrew could already kind of come in here and shed some light on that. And if I hurt your feelings just now, good. But none of you guys should be taking that personal if you're not someone who switches up your strategy every, few months. Which I've still yet to meet another group that sticks by the way we do. The biggest groups still switch around strats to be trending, to look cool, to be attractive to new people, you know? It's like, bro, what? How do people look at that and think they're real traders? Ooh, nice job on the review already being posted by Andrew as well. And React. Good stuff, Ryaku. I like when you guys get your trade reviews typed out there pretty quickly too, because it shows that it's like fresh on your mind too. Because I really feel like that's the best review your review can be, is when you're posting it right after you just finished trading it, because it's so fresh on your mind. You know every little detail that just happened. You know why were you actually in, why were you actually out. You'll have that genuine answer right after you finish trading it. But it sometimes if you do it and then you wait 10 hours, wait till the end of the day, sometimes you might forget some of those little things that you might have felt during the trade. So it's just nice to do it as soon as you can. But I'm just proud you guys are doing good and posting your results in a clean fashion too, because it's not like you guys are going in there and just posting like a bunch of circles. It's like you can actually read what someone's doing in here. But yeah, good job, Carter, React, Andrew. Thank you guys for setting the example. All right, guys. It's still holding. Let's see if we get that pop under 605.40, or if buyers are just going to keep settling. Like I said, I don't want to just see a single candle sit here. If I want to turn bullish on this, not just after the higher open, I'm going to need to see some more settling here. Bears are just looking to finally break under 605.40. They are trying their hardest. But it's a little hard when most of your weights are up in the market. Microsoft actually coming back down a little bit. Amazon still near its high. Meta still near its high. It's actually trying to push higher. Google near its high. Nvidia, massive recovery. This was one of the ones that was negative, if you guys remember earlier. Well, not negative, but it was down from the open. Tesla going back. That's not bad. Tesla flipped green. Berkby got worse. JPM got worse. Which we kind of figured this because, again, we talked about this a week or so ago. Banks have been up for a minute. Netflix, what a beast. Baba, JD. Boeing. Damn. Poor Pepsi's having a rough day. Alright, I gotta see this UNH price action now. I also kind of want to click the news feed and see if anything changed. What? They still released the forward guidance? Even though they canceled the investor conference? Bro, you're telling me during all this news, they're like, hold up, guys, we really need to release this guidance still. Bro, the SEC is going to be on our ass. It doesn't matter that he just got shot. Post this stuff, bro. Well, I'm gonna read it just out of respect of the man who got shot today. Yeah, targeted attack. I think that's it's fair enough to say that. Healthcare giants expect 2025 sales of 455 billion. I would hope so. Y'all own half of every fucking hospital. Optum sales of 270 billion. Oh, I thought it was gonna be an article to your guy getting hit. I wanted to read the bottom of it. The Justice Department sued to block UNH's 3.3 billion purchase of healthcare services company Amadeus. Home Health Service Smart. Wow. The Justice Department was like, nah, sorry, y'all own way too much. We can't let you have this as well. They launched a website that aims to highlight the benefits of the combination. The website notes that the home market. Wow, so we can expect this to probably pump the stock even more in the future if the Justice Department ever, backs off of that. Oh, here's the article. Okay, I like how they put that at the very bottom, not near the top or when they mentioned it. And yeah, the chart kind of reacting how I said earlier in stream. It's probably just going up because of how many people see it, right? And then this is more realistic. It's just good exposure for the stock. As shitty as that sounds, that is what it is. It's just mass exposure. And good job, Kevo. The whole time we've been streaming, he's been calling out shorts. Well, not the whole time. He didn't just start saying it from open. He waited a little bit. But good call out by him. He's up 60% here. He's probably looking a little bit more than that, I'm sure. Right here. And yeah, we were looking to go long, but we never saw anything that really pushed us in. It was just so weak looking. And really having that kind of reaction because of what we saw in the 5 minute when we were first looking at it. This was all fine and dandy. This candle, not even that scary. But this happened within the same minute. And then it held, And then this happens, we have an inside bar. So that just tells me we're indecisive. So yeah, we're at support, but not really going anywhere. So, not really actionable for a buyer to get in. But I could definitely see why he got in on that, just because it was weak. The weights also didn't really help out. They didn't go up together, Some of them did, some of them didn't. And then when some of them stopped, some of them started recovering. So that didn't help worth anything. And then when the ones that were recovering were going back up, the ones that were already up started falling. It was like, what the hell? We finally got here. But yeah, so if we see the continuation under 605.40, expect 604.72. This is the overnight gap fib. This is the 50%. And I'm pretty sure the other fib lines up pretty close to the... Yeah, I'm just going to say it does. It's within 5 cents of this level here, so... I'm just going to watch this on the 1 minute now. We'll see what we get. This, I think I'm going to switch back to the 5 minute and probably move to a different ticker. Because this is just getting... I think they're just settling now because they went up. Microsoft's still holding pretty well. Oh, my bad, React. I was still looking at your chart. I had it up on my other screen still. Yo, thank you guys for all the posting, the likes, the comments, everything, interacting, engaging. I can really see a lot of growth in some of you. Some of you just need to grind hard, but a lot of you are already progressing pretty quickly, so that's very cool. Shake my head. Hey, but at least we went over it. And at least you're able to spot those react. Like, that's what I mean by progress. Like, I don't mean like, oh, you guys are making a shit ton of money now. Y'all are all progressed. I know, like, I don't even mean it in that way. Like, some of you guys are just able to actually read what's in front of you now. And if you remember correctly, we didn't know how to do that before. So, that's progression. It isn't, oh, I went from, I don't know how to make money to I'm rich now. No, it's like, no, it's still a baby step in the grand scheme of things, but that's still a very large step in the right direction. So Kevo said, yeah, fibs don't work. The joke behind that is because a long time ago in our chat, somebody that's actually kind of big on the internet now for this kind of stuff, like for trading, said in our chat, you know, fibs suck. Fibs don't work. Why do we use them? You know, they're bad. They don't work. And since that day, every time these guys profit from a trade, even if they didn't even use a fib, they'll be like, dude, fibs don't work. Just to make fun of that person, because it's just like, are you dumb? Like, it's like I sat there for like 60 minutes. I covered exactly every way we use a fib tool to help us out in an active trade, and they were like, no, I didn't hear any of that. In one ear, out the other. Still said something like that. It's like, bro, are you serious? Stop fibbing. But yeah, to this day, we still laugh about that. Leland says it a lot. Kevo says it a lot. But it's kind of funny because it's like, oh, okay, you just don't listen to anybody except yourself. Like, bet. Why are you here? Yo, be sure to drop a like on the stream, guys. We're only at half of the amount of likes as people in here. Let's even that up a little bit. I think we can get a like in here. Also, one more cool thing. How many of you guys already checked this out? Some of you already miraculously watched this within the first 24 hours, which I don't know if I completely believe, but some of you I believe, so I'm still a little impressed. But this video is about 90 minutes long, and yeah. It's a Chat GPT title, but very cool title. And this is not me in the top right of the corner. But yeah, pretty cool video. I also posted it for premium and lifetime in the Discord, so if you don't really care about watching YouTube and you just love being on Discord, it's also in there. But I covered these points up here pretty in depth and just very cool detailed breakdown. And you know, it's funny too, those 90 minutes, any one of you who's been in my chat for a while would agree. If you watch that video, you'll be like, wait, he's just covering the basics in this. Yeah, that's crazy. I talked for 90 minutes in detail and we still didn't actually cover everything. We really just covered like the surface of everything still. Andrew, what did I tell you about this, man? I don't think like that, bro. It is fuck AVGO, but don't hate it. It's still a good stock to look at, and you did fine. Not good timing. That's what I'm gonna say. Timing was off. Yeah, but that's still good for everything, honestly. You want to see all of the semis do well, really. Where is AMD? Oh, here it is. I was like, where is it? I'm like staring at it right in the middle of everything. I honestly love that you own this because I love AMD. AMD is beautiful. It's a good brand name, and it's never going to be forgotten. I don't know anybody in the normal world that can tell me AVGO's name. Tobias, I've already seen Vinland Saga. I think we've already had this conversation. I'm having deja vu. Yeah, I am going to kill you for saying that, because that's a very hot and very methamphetamine take you just said. That is not the best anime out there. I'll even explain this anime to everybody in this YouTube stream right now, because you don't need to be an anime watcher to understand how bad this anime went. So the first season, this child is a fucking beast, right? He goes from this like innocent child, his family's a bunch of Vikings. They get taken, or his dad has to go fight because he's a beast. And he gets taken as well. Well, he doesn't tell everybody, he just goes. And he shows up, and everybody dies. His dad dies, everybody dies. He himself turns into like the greatest main character ever, because, well, he just witnessed his dad die. Everybody around him is dead. He's on his own in the middle of nowhere with people who fucking hate him, with a bunch of Vikings, basically. And he just turns beast mode, right? That's a lot of plot right there, right? I mean, you do that to anybody in real life and they're turning into a main character. That's just any movie or show, right? He goes on this crazy arc of just like battles and battles and battles. It doesn't matter who touches him, who looks at him, he will fight them and beat them, right? He can go toe to toe with anybody. That's the whole first season. He's a badass. It's the greatest first season ever. Let's rotate chapters to season 2. My man turns into a slave, and not under anyone else's, choice, but his own, right? It's not like he was taken bro went there on his own, turned into a slave. So he's like farming, cutting trees down, clearing land, and I thought this was going to go somewhere, and the entire second season, this man is just farming, and I mean every bit of what I just said. The entire time, you were just watching this character farm, conversate, and farm, and that's about it. There's not really much more that goes on from there. So yeah, I'm sorry that if you took me from one thing to another that quickly, right? I understand there being arcs and like, leading people towards a goal, in a show or a movie or anything, but that's just wrong, man. You don't just do that to people. So yeah, to say it's the best ever, yeah, that is a pretty wild take, because if you're gonna say it's the best, I need to see some more first, bud. Don't lie to my viewership in here. Season 2 is a masterpiece. Both of you can leave my stream right the fuck now. You need to find it, and it takes time. Yes, I understand that. Did you not listen to what I just said? You don't do it that fast. You don't go from one season and then next season you're PTSD mode. Why is it? I understand arcs. Those aren't arcs. No, Vinland Saga is good. It's not the best. And y'all need to chill out with that, and it needs to come out with more seasons before you can even hold opinions like that. You need to respect opinions, dude. That's crazy that y'all said that. You can't say it's the best and it's only on season 2 and the second season is filler. That's basically what you just explained to me and what I just finished explaining. So, no, you can't say it's the best, and you're on crack if you actually believe that. Was his dad a CEO killed by a bike riding? Yo, holy crap, it's pretty close to that though. He was killed by like a person for hire. So you could say a merc, you could say a merchant, you could say something along those lines. And his dad kind of was the CEO. He kind of ran things around there. Even people more powerful kind of looked at him that way. Yo, was Vinland Saga really just UNH? Sounds like Batman. Yeah, no, this child was Batman, basically. But yeah, so I just wanted to explain that to everybody, because even if you don't watch that kind of stuff, it's okay. But that's what happened. It's literally the biggest joke ever. That's why he said Bueller's gonna kill me for saying that, because he knows for a fact. You can't hold that opinion, and it's not done yet. We've had one good season and another season of filler. You guys need to wait about 8 more seasons before you can have opinions like that. And I would say the same thing to anybody. You wait 8 more seasons, maybe you can have that opinion.
Green candlestick, One Punch Man is the best. Fight me. I ain't watching One Punch Man. Defending One Punch Man in 2024 is wild. Yeah, this is a snooze fest. We aren't moving anywhere on SPY. But you got to remember what I said, though. Hold on. I want you guys to repeat it to me because I needed to see that somebody's listening. So one person at the very least, please explain to me what we're looking for here on SPY. For bull and for bear. Please don't just sit here and give me one scenario, please. Or if I get multiple people type this out, I'll be a happy camper, man. What are we looking at on SPY here, guys? I'm not taking any prisoners today, dude. I told you I was in a good mood. I'm in a great mood today. I'm going to make sure my people are smart. But what did we say, though? What did we say? Yes, hold up today's open. We all see that. But what did we say? What can we expect? What price action are we expecting here? Because they're not just going to go up. You know, they're not going to just touch a bunch and bounce and fly to the moon. What are we expecting here? We can go back to joking around as much as we want. I just want to make sure everybody understands what we're looking at. We can all joke around. It's fun to goof off, but I want to make sure we're all that we understand what we're looking at here. What to expect. Nobody remembers my exact word usage. It's fine. We said that we want to see some boring ass settling consolidation here. I don't care what it looks like. It's going to look ugly most of the time. So most likely we're going to be sitting here in 30 minutes saying this was ugly, but it went up. That's exactly what they want us to see. That's exactly what they want us to think. They want us to think, oh, it fell bearish. It had scary red candles. Yeah, but it just retook. We're not allowed to be bearish anymore. So now what are we looking for? One of two things. A hold of this, which means what? Boring price action, settling, ranging, consolidation, which is great. That's great for a buyer. And what does this retake do for us now that we've seen it? It amplifies the buyer strength because they lost it and retook it. So what does all of this turn into? Fuel. This just turned into fuel for this going back up. So on the 1 minute here, yeah, fucking scary as hell because it just fell a bunch. 5 minute, we didn't even get scratched. Oh, you were talking about anime. Hi, Key. When I saw you say snooze fest, in my head, I was looking at the chart and I was thinking like, man, this is kind of boring. But then I thought about back to what I said. It was like, I kind of want this to be boring though. Like you want this to be boring right here. It's good. You want it to be ugly right here. Yeah, but Carter, I wasn't just talking about anime. If you were listening, I was just going over the fact that, you know, any show does that and I'm just not respecting it. It's not even just anime. Like, if any person went from the coolest character to farming like for being a slave, I don't care who you are, bro. That's just weird. That's what they're calling the best. I was even breaking it down to where, like, if you aren't an anime viewer, you understand what's going on because it just, like, makes no sense. Three minute is sick. You're not going to sell me React. Alright, fine. I'll change to the 3 minute React. Oh. 3 minute is sick. I agree. Just kind of cool. We're saying that because the loss and retake in one single move. Instead of like on that 1 minute where it's there's a couple candles, not just 1 or 2 candles. It's like 4. But this is what you want to see is the retake in the very next candle. And I honestly think I hit it right on the dot, guys. I think this is turning into fuel. This went from oh shit to just kidding euphoric highs. So we might be seeing the test of 60640. I'd be surprised if not. We do still have a lot of news today, Powell and all that good stuff, but that doesn't mean we can't go. And they were very ugly right here. It went from meh to even worse to, wait, hold up, we got something else here. So all kinds of change in sentiment today, all within just a couple minutes, but every bit of this price action has made sense today. That's what's also weird, you know. It was very indecisive for a couple parts of it, but every bit of this has made sense. If you guys have been in the stream, I've been covering every little move. Why it's doing what. And yeah, that is kind of cool. React for 3 minutes. That's not too bad. Don't you and Carter use that, or am I thinking of someone else? Sounds like what they did to Hulk and Marvel. Actually, very close. Pretty similar. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah. See, you were listening. I just switch through everything when it gets choppy. Fair enough. That's probably the best thing to do. Switching through time frames, but also just, you know, sectors and stocks. Because let's say you don't know what's going on, or it's just so ugly, or it's ranging for so long you don't really know what to do. That's probably the best thing, because then you can gather facts. Because again, what do we trade with? We don't trade with, I mean, yeah, we use levels, we use zones, we use volume, we use this, that, EMAs, whatever the hell you want to use. But what do we really use for our trades? Think about it. What is the one word I'm looking for? What do we actually, what is the edge in our system? Context. There you go. Carter got it. Context. Yeah, we're using levels to trade and all this other cute stuff, but in reality, we're really just using context. You know, it's like, what did this tell us? So going back and switching through stuff, that's actually genius, React. I would feel like that's the mature response. That's how you should react. That's how you should react to react. 30-minute hammer also was a nice hold of open. Come on, VC. Levels. Levels, VC. Are you even listening, VC? If you swap time frames. Oh, now he wants me to go to the 30-minute. This guy, man. You just can't please this guy. Oh, it was. Yeah, nice. Damn, React's got the stats for us. You're good, VC. You'll get it next time because you remembered me saying VC 3 times really loud. Context. We use context to trade, brother. Also, guys, for this like fib that we were using here for our bullish retest, what else can we use this for? You can see a pretty good example of it now. And don't say puts. I swear to God if one of you type puts. No, not puts. For what? What else could this be used for? Not just for looking for calls and looking for longs to go upside, but what else can this tell us or give us? Context, information. It gives us insight on, okay, wait, well, hold up. I said I was going to be bullish if it held this. We already did the full term retest. We went up and rejected this. So context tells you that if we do come back down to this again, there's a chance we're breaking it. Instead of the first time you're going down to it, you're expecting it to hold it. You're not expecting that as much the second time because of the rejection of the mid area. It's context. You're just using something to tell you what's possible. Can it hold here? Yeah. But that's what you're expecting. And this is what other strategies don't have. Some people in here are just not used to hearing stuff like this, and that's probably why it doesn't stick as well. But we actually trade in this server, so get used to all this. Yep, the lower highs, Carter said it. Just using context. Just using what we have in front of us. And I'm serious, the best example of this or analogy or whatever the hell the word is for what I'm trying to say is, you know, like when you watch a movie or a show or whatever, or read a book even, you know, and let's say you know, you know what I mean. You get that feeling or that intuition of, you kind of have an understanding of what could happen at the very end, but you don't. It's like you're guessing at it. You have a feeling for it, but you don't know it. You just have a really good feel for it. You have no idea of the exact answer or the outcome or whatever, right? Because of certain things you've seen, you know, like in, I don't know, someone name a movie. What's like the most famous movie everybody has had to have seen by now? What's like a very popular movie we can all relate to? Avatar. I don't know why, but my mind went straight to like Fast and Furious, and then I was like, wow, Paul Walker really had a grip on society. Borat, Titanic. Well, you guys are just great with the answers. I think Titanic was actually the best answer. That was a little depressing. Wolf of Wall Street. There we go. Hold up. There's the good answer. Titanic was a good one too, high key. Because it is a movie probably everyone's been forced to see at one point in their life. Well, most people. But Wolf of Wall Street, I'll use this as an example. So in the beginning of the movie, right? I think most of us in here have seen this. And if you haven't by now, this isn't even really a spoiler. You're just insanely late to the movie. But in the beginning of the movie, you know, he's very innocent. He hasn't really done anything crazy yet. He's making pretty good money, but not crazy money yet. And then he gets into the pink sheets, and then he gets into the other stuff, and then he makes his own firm and all that stuff. But you can kind of get a feeling as the movie is going along that he's going to get caught. He's going to get in trouble. Something's going to happen, right? Maybe it's not bad. Maybe it's not good. You don't know. But something is going to happen because of what he's doing. We're using context from him being this like innocent character to then getting into this lifestyle where it's a little bit more volatile, right? And then he ends up getting in trouble, right? That's us using our intuition, our context of what we've seen previously to understand what may happen next. That's not a guess. It's not even an estimated guess. It's a little bit more than that. It's with intuition. It's an intuitive guess. So and that's what our edge is using context, right? Everybody's using levels, everybody's using EMAs, but you know what they're doing? And I thought about this for the longest time, like why our strategy really is good. It really is one of the best strategies because it isn't like that on and off switch. It's not like, oh, well, today we're looking at this, and then the next day, oh, well, today we're looking at this, next day, well, today we're looking at this. And our strategy, we're looking at, oh, well, this happened here, so this can tell us what's going to happen here. And then this happened, it reacted this way, which I wasn't expecting, but now that leads me to believe that this can happen. You know, it gives you that intuitive feel. So I'm not saying use 100% of that. Like, that should be everything you use to get in and out of trades. But it is going to give you an advantage over people who aren't. Right, so let's say everybody in the world's watching today's open, which they're not for a fact. We all know for a fact not everybody's watching current day open. They're just looking at, oh, candle went red, candle went green for the day. They don't actually care about the inner price action that's happening here, taking control of whatever area we're looking at, right? You have never seen Wolf of Wall Street, but you're gonna. There's no. He has to be rage baiting. There's no way you're serious. Like, there's actually no way you're serious. You actually trade. You're probably closer to this lifestyle than most people in this chat, and you haven't seen Wolf of Wall Street. Get the hell out of this chat if you haven't. Go watch it right now. I give you permission to not watch the rest of today's full day stream. To watch a movie that's actually pretty long. Wolf of Wall Street's insanely long. You might fall asleep at the end. Can you watch with your kids? I wouldn't recommend it. No, you're good, Tobias. That's what this place is for, man. I need you to goof off in here because sometimes I don't remember how. Sometimes I need that to unlock. Being too serious sucks, honestly. Tobias, I would read all of what you just said out loud, but after consuming that information, I think I won't. Yeah, that's the best scene, Andrew. That is by far one of the best scenes in that whole movie. When they're on the boat and they're like, losing their mind, like, where are the fucking loads? Save the loads! Joke's on Tobias, he already has kids. Yeah, he just doesn't know it yet. Damn, Tobias, nice. Yeah, you gotta get a big house, because I'm gonna need a room. Sinful's gonna need a room. Leland's gonna need a room. I'm sure you and your wife want, you know, the master bedroom. But yeah, that's like 4 big rooms right there. So yeah, you are gonna need a pretty big one. Andrew said, come on, XLV. To be fair, that's just still holding pretty well. Jesus, Abdi, what the fuck? What are you doing? Who's all gonna be here for most of the stream today? Because today and tomorrow are both full day streams, meaning market open to market close. So I will be here till 3 today, Central. We done with that? Yeah, I'm done. I was just looking back on it. Because it's honestly still setting up for more, and healthcare's still sitting there, not really moving anywhere. Tomorrow, probably not for me. Oh, fair enough. I mean, I don't blame you for making one and missing the other. That's... I don't even know how many hours of streaming that is. That's a lot. Are you in that trade with me, VC? I honestly didn't think anybody joined me because honestly, the last like 20 trades I've called out, I can't remember, but maybe like 1 or 2 of you joining me. So I just like stopped. I was like, whatever, bro. My people are all free thinkers. Let them be that way. But I definitely don't mind when someone does join me on a trade. It's kind of fun. I volunteer as tribute. Yeah. Yes, there will be more ass chewings. I'm sure those will naturally just pop up. I don't have to really go and request for them. They just kind of happen. Oh, yo, y'all want to see the next craziest thing that's been happening to the YouTube channel lately? So check this out. Ignore all this other stuff. This guy. I've been getting this exact... Hold on, I'll open it all the way up. I've been getting this exact comment, like almost bar for bar. I don't know where this came from. Alarm, fetch, chum, bridge, exercise, tape, speak, race, clerk, couch, crater, letter. What's the best way to send them to buy now? I was like, bro, what the hell are you talking about? Bro, speaking in phonics to me. I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. Like, what's the best way to send them to Binance? Thanks for sharing this valuable information. So at first I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, dude. Nice comment. I love this guy. Cool. Dope. Then I read more. Just a quick off-topic question. I have a SafePal wallet with USDT and I have the seed phrase. Gives me the seed phrase. Don't know what I'm going to do with that. What's the best way to send them to Binance? Brother in Christ, what did you comment on? A live stream. Spy, QQQ, IWM. Where anywhere on my channel does it say, yo, ask me for Binance advice? Actually, right here on the first beginning, it says just posting my opinions. I'm not an advisor. My brother, I don't know what any of you just said to me is. I don't know any of these words. Actually pretty wild. But yeah, my reply was bruh. And I can't find the other one, but I've gotten 3 or 4 comments just like that, and it's like, what? I think it's the new bot. Yeah, it's a scammer, 100%. Crazy with the links people are willing to go to, though. What do we want on this right side chart? I'm gonna keep SPY on the left, you know, just cause like, duh. But what do we want to throw on this right side chart, everybody? I want to give y'all part control. Just don't poison pill me. If you get that joke, you have a beautiful brain. Yeah, outrageously shared the pass. Bro, I'm thinking the same thing. I'm looking at that like, did he just give me a gold mine? Or is this my death? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know with that kind of thing. But yeah, I wanted to show y'all that because it was pretty freaking funny. Yo, thank you, Kevo. I love when I see you guys. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Y'all get like RP points in my head every time I see y'all post a screenshot of that guide. Not even joking. Like, anytime someone mentions something and then I see an image get posted, a small part of me comes back to life. I'm not gonna lie. Good cut, Andrew. I'm probably the one person you'll ever hear tell someone good cut, because I genuinely hate it when you guys hit me up and you're like, man, I just took a 100% loss on this. Why the fuck are you holding your contract for minus 99%? Don't do that. Get your ego out of the game, man. Be able to cut your trades like Andrew. Don't have ego. Try your best not to, at least. Because that's the only thing keeping you in, if you think about it, your ego. It's not because you don't think you're wrong. It's not because you're unaware. It's because you have ego. You're not willing to let it go. You're not willing to be a loser. But just remind yourself, all of the best traders are the best losers. Lose in a winning fashion. Get the hell out. Keep it small. Allow yourself to survive. Allow yourself to be able to get that back, right? Something that's realistic is losing a small trade, getting it back. What's unrealistic? Losing 99% and trying your best to get it back. No, you're just going to end up chasing and it's going to make it worse. And from an emotional point of view, that's going to be a roller coaster. Yo, what's up, Chad Johnson? How you been? I don't want to single you out, but I haven't seen your name in a bit. I just wanted to say hi. And someone else too. I can't remember who it was. Dude, I can't believe it's 10 o'clock already. You're telling me an hour and a half has already gone by? I'm not gonna lie, time is flying. Maybe it's because we've gone over a lot and I've been talking a bunch. Maybe that's why, but that first 90 minutes has already flew by. Loss aversion is a cognitive bias that describes the tendency to avoid losses over equivalent gain. Jesus, bro. Just drop your IQ right there on the table in front of all of us. Thanks. Dr. J's like, yeah, my brain's pretty big. I get headaches. Can't complain, but I'm alright. Did good on W Day. I need to share more. Yeah, dude. Just share more. I honestly think about it like this. I try to tell people this when they're new in my chat, or someone who's been in my chat and just doesn't talk, because maybe they're just to themselves. Maybe it's not even like I'm scared to talk kind of thing, which is also cool. I have no problem with that. But just think about it like this, man. If you go back in there and you post, you're going to be very proud of yourself, and you're going to remember things probably a little bit better. Also, it helps other people out that are just like you or just like me. We're just trying to be here and learn together. And also, one more thing. There's not like, let's be honest, there's not 1,000 people in chat staring at us. You know, we have thousands of account in chat from the history of chat, but we got to remember the chat's been available for 6-7 years now. You know, so not everybody's going to be active. We don't have that many people watching us, so it's really not that scary. It's not like a what is that called? Like stage fright? I guess that's what that'd be. Like you think you're in front of a bunch of people, but there's really not that many people. Yeah, it's doing that to me too, Andrew, and I'm actually the guy streaming it. My preview is doing that. Even my preview does that, which is really weird. Yo, Doc, I'm about to hit you. Get wrecked, nerd. Learn grammar, idiot. A quick 990. What? Oh, I honestly thought I was about to read Mansion say he just won 990%. I see what he's saying now, though. He's saying a quick 990% will win you back that down 99% loss. Oh yeah, well, honestly, that is true. You're right. Take full losses and then aim for bigger winners. Don't do what I said. You should be aiming for the moon on those dubs. Small win, big loss. That's my motto. That's living right there. People are scared to live, Andrew. I'm glad to hear you're not. Some people want to feel comfortable and have passive, good working strategies. Morons. I treat it as the casino. As you should, brother. As you should. This is all satire, by the way. We're just joking. None of this is real. Alright, SPY on the 1 minute still holding. None of you answered on what this chart should be, so I'm going to make the decision for you. That's not it. Maybe I'll just leave coin on. How about cost on an absolute tear? Yeah, shut up, bro. I don't want to talk to you right now. No, I'm kidding. I did see that, though. It's funny you say that. That might have been one of the last 2 or 3 things I looked at before getting off of my computer last night. I don't remember what time it was, but one of the last things I did was look through the like last couple trades I had done, and cost was one of the last ones I had done. And I was looking through it, and I was like, damn, man. You know what I'm going to start doing, Maddie? When I reviewed that one, I told myself, you know, instead of taking hammer setups, instead of taking these like single retest setups that I keep doing, like, because they do work in time, I think the new parameter or condition I'm going to start setting for myself, and maybe you can follow it as well, for those types of plays, is I'm just going to wait for the liquidity grab. There's no need to be grabbing the first touch, you know, where it's so obvious. I think I'm just going to start focus on the liquidity grabs of those types of trades, because I don't want to get into a trade where I feel I have to get stopped out, right? I want to get into a trade where I feel I can sit in it for a bit and then it goes, right? Now, of course, naturally that's not going to happen every fucking trade. Some trades I am just going to have to cut. But if I have a good setup, it should work most of the time, right? So I think that's my new condition, is when I find those trades, I am going to start focusing on liquidity grabs more than the 90% entry, you know, the thing we talk about all the time. I think I'm going to focus that more. So that should increase my win rate. Also, I was looking at some of those trades, and the only reason some of them were stuffed out were because of that condition. And if it was set, it honestly would have been, I would have people eat out of my hands for some of those trades. So I think that's my new condition I'm going to set. And it's going to probably make me wait longer on certain setups, but I'll be given a way more powerful entry. And, you know, as we've talked in the past, that does it should give you natural confidence, like I always talk about. And it probably will. Yeah, no grab, no trade. That's what I'm thinking. Which that trade did it. And I even talked about it when it happened. And it's funny, in most of my last few like swing trades that have done that, I even mentioned that scenario. I'm like, it could also just dip under this and do like a fake 40% and then go back up. And then it's like, okay, bam, 300% trade. Like, and it's funny how many times it's happened on John Deere, McDonald's, Shop. It happened to me, Cost. So it's not like I'm not seeing it all the time. Like I'm seeing it almost every other setup. And it's always on these tickers like those, John Deere, McDonald's, like the more passive ones that we know we're going to probably keep going in a certain direction. So that's also another thing that gives me confidence on those. So I'm excited, honestly. So I think some people will not like it because it'll be slower posting those setups, but I just don't see how someone can complain when the gains are about to be 10 times bigger. And with reasoning, it's not like, oh, we're getting lucky, we're hoping. Like, no, it's a bit of calculation there. Nice bounce of open. Good call out by Carter. I didn't get to call it out because I was talking, but he did mention it as it happened. Bet, Maddie. And I hope it helps you out too, because it's insane what price action can teach us. Like, it's funny, even now I'm still learning things. I think that was one of the first things I set out to do too, like when I first started like learning price action. New high of day, by the way. Is like, you get to a point where you think like, oh, I know everything, and then you lose a trade really bad, and you're like, wow, I don't know shit. You have that like quick like moment of reality slap you. So it's always good to kind of remind yourself like, hey, I got a lot more to go, you know? It doesn't matter how many years you're in this. I know people who have been in this for 4 times as long as I have, and they're still looking to learn things. It's kind of cool, honestly. Like, at first you're like, oh, they're just a busy-minded person. Like, no, I think you just have to be that kind of person to be trading. I think you have to be an active-minded person. You can't just like look at this, turn your brain off. Like, no, it's not going to be beneficial. How do I even turn that off? I forgot how to do that. Oh, my tools off. I could stop doing it and I'll slowly get away from that. What's up, Tobias? What chart do you want on the right? Since nobody else answered, I'll allow you to give me a ticker. What ticker do you want on this right side chart? Because I'm going to keep SPY over here. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. You son of a bitch. I'll give you the opportunity to say Joby. What time frame do you want, bud? PL? What is that? What am I looking at? How do you know so many of these stocks, dude? How do you know so many of these stocks I've never heard of that are just like on these fat ass runs? I mean, every Tobias ticker looks just like this. It's like they've been basing forever in like the small, like literally almost all of them too are like under $3, and then they just like have this like fat spike move. Like, here's another look. See, it's like I didn't even change charts. That was like the same chart. What the hell? You're so good at finding these. I don't know what parameters you use to find them or what, but literally every time you tell me to look at a chart, that's what it looks like. That's why I feel like I feel so repetitive when I talk to you on some of these, because it's literally the same. But that's good. Like, you should be looking for the same thing. Actually, a nice setup here. They held that low there on Joby. About 150 of them. That's so fucking crazy. That's why I keep reading your channel, because I wanna see more of these before they pop. Like, I wanna get your next one. Like, before it's like, you know, popping and stuff. Like, I wanna get your next one that's like in the $3 range. That'd be cool. which is why I got CL&E with you, because I was like, I kind of agree on that one, not just from a fundamental point of view, but for a forward outlook. Like, I like that one a lot. It's one big disappointment. I mean, for now, but I figured it was going to be for a bit. I'm kind of expecting to hold it for a while. Yeah, for now, exactly. No, I like that one. I don't know about everybody else in chat, bro, but I've been taking your channel serious. I've been reading it like crazy. That's why you're not allowed to delete it. Because even if nobody else uses it, I'm using it. Sometimes, too, when I get bored, I'll go to like the results channel or the post charts channel. I'll just see, is there anybody that has not been replied to, you know, or try my best to find something. Like the other day, I was kind of bored. And it was at the perfect time because Nardo Baby was asking for some feedback. And honestly, guys, you guys should be able to give feedback too, right? If you've been in my chat for a while, you should be able to give some pretty non-biased feedback. I don't want to see any of you telling anybody how to trade or telling anybody how they should trade based on how you feel, because that's not really fair on them, and vice versa, not really fair on you. But y'all should be able to give feedback in terms of like, you know, how was their entry, how was their exit. So and it's good practice, because by doing that, remember what I said before, it allows you to remember things better. So ways of memorization are pretty cool. So there's like tons of ways, I think, that all of us, since, you know, being children, have learned how to memorize certain things. Some of us have used flashcards. Some of us just read it for the first time, but we never have to do it again. Some of us are like me. We're just really stupid until we do it ourselves, and then we're like, wow, now I'm the best at understanding this, because you got to do it with your own hands, right? Some of us are more of a hands-on approach. So everybody's different is what I'm getting at. Everybody's approach is different. The way people remember things is different. But this is what I found to be the most helpful for even someone like me. It's talking back, replying, breaking something down to a further extent. So even if I'm covering the same point as somebody, I want to try to cover it further, you know, more in depth. I want to cover more, not just, oh, break of today's open. Okay, but what else happened? Oh, we had a break of today's open, and then we had a rise in volume, or oh, we also crossed the 90 EMA, or oh, we also did this. Like finding something else to add to, you know, adding value without making something up, right? And by doing this, it allows you to further understand what you're looking at, what you're reading, what you're trying to look for, and it also allows you to remember it a lot better. You might not even think about it in the moment, but I almost promise you don't have to think about things as hard when you actually give feedback to people and you actually break things down for certain people, because it allows you to show, hey, I do know how to break this down to the furthest extent. I do understand what I try to trade. I do understand what's in front of me, and understanding is the best way to remember. It's the best form of memorization is teaching, basically. That's what you're doing to yourself. You're teaching. You're breaking something down. You're making it to where a child could learn it. That's what you want to do. And be sure to drop a like on today's stream, guys. I appreciate everybody tuning in. But yeah, all that yapping, I hope some of that's helpful. I know for a fact it helps me, so I just like to share that, because I feel like I'm a pretty hard learner. So I think that's why it's helpful to some people, because when I share something, how I learn something, it helps them, because they're probably not as hard-headed as me. So I think that's why it's so helpful. What do I think of QS? Zero revenue? I have zero interest. No, I remember it from the SPACs. That was it was QuantumScape or something. It's the one with the Google AI or something, or algorithm, or quantum computing or something like that. That was one of the most popular ones when the SPAC bubble happened. I remember that one. Oh, never mind. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. This one's solid batteries. Zero revenue on solid batteries. Who are they selling these batteries to? Okay, fair enough. They have a deal with Volkswagen. Fair enough. Oh, this is why I remember it. I remember because, like, so there were a few back in the day that, like, had some big names. So the whole thing with SPACs is that it wasn't just, like, cool ideas that had money backing it. So there were also famous people backing them, right? Sometimes it'd be Bill Gates. Sometimes it'd be Warren. I mean, I don't think Warren Buffett did that many of them, but Warren Buffett, you know, stuff like that. But just big names, right? So it'd bring a lot of investors in. But yeah, this one had Bill Gates was an early backer. This is gonna give me what I want. Oh, wait, maybe it will. Nope, it didn't. What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. I'm sorry I have ad blocker Google. SPY new high day for a quick second there. They did hit the 6040. They have stopped since. Hold up. I want to take a screenshot of the 5 and the 1 minute real quick. Hello? Oh no. Oh my god, I just remembered why I used to do that. SPY 1 minute / 5 minute. Sometimes I like to go into chat and update it and just show people like, hey, this is the chart, because some people aren't on the stream. Some people are just in chat on their phone or at work or busy with their kids or whatever they're doing. You got to think about everybody. Yeah, drop a like on today's stream, guys, if you have tuned in. I appreciate you a lot. Let's try to get us to like 40 likes if we could. 30 would be cool. He said, is the 60-70 pump happening? 60-75 pump happening? It's possible. We can get over 606.40s here. It's a very good sign. We are going to go peep into the 607s. But like I said, though, can we all just like appreciate the fact that we did cover something that was very helpful? We talked about the liquidity grab when it was happening. We even talked about it before it happened. I'm not saying like, oh, you guys should have all been in calls off of this, you idiots. No, I'm just saying like it's cool that we actually covered it and we were able to have stable info, be aware of it beforehand. Oh, you're gonna do a sinful to me, Andrew? Wow, that actually hurts my eyes. It's not even the white. I think the pink and light blue are getting me with the white. It's like I'm looking at an Easter chart. If you change the background to yellow or green, that would be perfect. Better. Hold up. I have the perfect reply to this, actually. It's a Counter-Strike meme, too. Here it is. Flashbang through the door. It's funny because there's this is pretty nerdy to share with you all, but I don't care. Y'all know I don't give a shit. I watch some Counter-Strike streamers sometimes, and there's some of them, you know how like streamers sometimes have like buttons they can click and like things will happen on their stream or their screen or something. Well, this one guy I watch has a button that he clicks, and he has a light behind his monitor, and it'll flash him like it's like his whole room goes white for like an entire second. It's crazy. And so sometimes he just does it, and it's fucking hilarious because like his whole like he actually is like it's probably damaging his like eyesight probably. That's how it, but it's fucking hilarious. So every time something happens, he clicks that button, and just his whole room goes white, and you see like his whole camera goes white. You don't even see anything happen anymore. It's so funny. But that's what it feels like looking at a chart with a white background. Every time I see it, I can't stop thinking about it. And hey, what are y'all's opinions on this? So after I did this, I thought it was kind of cool because I hadn't done workshops in a minute, and this was about an hour and a half. But would you guys like to see more like this in video format and catch me do it live, or would you rather what? What would you guys prefer on these types of videos? The long ones where I'm going over not just one thing, but I'm going over multiple things, you know, and in detail. Because I kind of want to do a couple more of those with you guys. I would like to do another one. Well, yeah, it'll be live. I don't do those like scripted videos, dude. It's too much thinking for me. I have to do it like first take or live, or it just doesn't feel weird. It feels weird. I also don't have the energy to sit here and like write a script of like, all right, well, I'll talk about this and this and this. Like my brain's like, bro, just write some points down and talk about them. That's how my brain works. So it'll be live, but I mean like. It'll be recorded, of course, and uploaded after. Yeah, take your time, Misi. It's a long one. And honestly, like, it probably is okay to watch, even if you're someone who already understands all the basics. But just so you know ahead of time, it is a lot of, like, not most of it's surface level in terms of, like, our strategy, but some of it goes very in-depth. Because, you know, I can't just shut up. I don't know how to be quiet. I hit one topic and I just go in depth, and that's it. But we talked about 5 or 6 different topics, I guess you could say. But I want to do more of those, so I want to plan some of those. Maybe we'll do one next weekend. Is that cool with you guys this upcoming weekend if you guys want to do one? And maybe if not this weekend, then the next or something. I want to do it before Christmas, at least one more, and then we could do one more, one at the beginning of next year. It's kind of crazy. We're saying next year already. But I want to go over different things in each one. So, like, if someone comes to the second one, I'm going to link them to the first one and be like, well, watch this first. Don't. Like, you can come here and watch and listen and join in, but I don't want to go over the same thing twice, is what I'm trying to say. So, if I go over one thing in one, I want to go over either something more in depth on the next or a completely different topic on the next. So, that one was mainly, like, using your context and just kind of the important levels, and then retest. The next one, I think I kind of want to do either like swing trading or just a couple different things, like maybe like how to abuse certain things, like the liquidity grab, you know, how to abuse that. We can talk about that like we did in today's stream. We talked about it pretty in depth, but it's fun to go over because I don't know, once you have a strategy that actually works, you look at it and you're like, wow, this is actually kind of fun. So it makes it trading longer not that much painful. You know, it's not like you get bored. Like, no, you should feel excited. If you have a good strategy, you should feel excited about being able to trade or finding something or just seeking out, you know, a back test. You know, like, oh, here's that trade I like, and then looking at it longer and just reviewing it, understanding it more. You know, just overall giving a shit is what I'm trying to say. Pretty much. We have a video on candlesticks, don't we? Didn't I go over Leland's whole... Hold up, let me find... Oh, hold up. Let me not show this on stream. Let me find this off stream first.
Hold up, Misi. But we could definitely do more though. Even if I do have one, I'm not trying to be like, let's just do one and that's it. No, we definitely should do another one though, where maybe I pull that guide up that he uses as well as going over actual examples, because that's all I look at when I go over stuff. Like if you guys pay attention to any of my swing trade posts or any of my posts in chat, like if it doesn't have a pattern, I'm probably not even looking at it. That's how important having a pattern is to me, with positioning especially. But hold on, let me find that video, because I'm pretty sure I did one for like Lifetime or something. Yeah, I did. I remember now. I did it out of respect of Leland, because Leland took his sweet ass time to make my... Like, he put all the candlesticks I give a shit about, and he put them in a really big guide, and then he went even more in depth than I ever have. And then, out of respect of that, I went back through the whole thing, but I need to find that video. How long has that guide been out? Am I tripping, bro? My brain hurts. I can't find it. I actually have no idea. I'll get back to you on that. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, intraday moves especially. You just gotta remember on intraday trades, like I'll give you this tip. You shouldn't be actively looking for a pattern. It's if they pop up, you react, right? You shouldn't be looking for one. And why I say that is because sometimes when you don't see one, it stops you from entering. Sometimes when you do see it, it makes you hesitate because you're like, oh, well, hold on, let me see if I get this to hold. You know, it's like, dude, you got it to pop up. What is it holding? Use your context. You know, it's like, are we at today's open? Are we under it or above it? We're holding it. Okay, well, what's the candlestick pattern? It's this one. Okay, awesome. That's great. You should be confident. That's 2 parameters telling you to be bullish. And it gives you an out, right? It shows you exactly where the hell you're wrong. So it's also nice to have that kind of out. Not just for being right, but for when you're wrong. Because it definitely sucks when you're in a trade and you're like, well, should I hold? Should I average down? A lot of people ask that. It's like, in that situation, it's very obvious to me, no, you should not be averaging down. You should be out of that trade already. You want to be a decisive trader, and that's what patterns can do for you. I better find this video or I'm gonna be sad. Oh, was it a Lifetime only stream? No, I found it. Is this public? Oh, I see. That's why I couldn't find it. It's unlisted. It's not a member or a thing. Oh, okay. So I made this because I only linked members. That's why I did this. Okay, and I think I want to keep it that way. But actually, I have a 56-minute video on everything you want. But I still want to do a stream too, Misi. We'll still do it. So anybody here in the stream, this is an unlisted link. Genuinely, screw you if you share this link. But I hope everybody in here keeps it to themselves. Please have fun with that. The guide is for free in my Discord. You just got to join and click on the trade floor and click on pinned messages. It's in there. And yeah. But that's a video I did because it was like, man, Leland went hard. It like fueled me to want to go hard as well and make a video over it. But yeah, 56 minutes. Now I forgot about it too, and I'm the one who made it. But I remember I was like, wait, hold up. Like, didn't we do this? Plus, I do this like every stream too. Like, I'm just going to naturally be looking at candlestick patterns. But I would love to have a stream where we just only look at that. Just to kind of go over some stuff. And make sure we all have good concrete, you know, knowledge of what we're looking at. But there's definitely many resources to look for this. So, definitely have fun looking through all that. But I think that would be a good idea, Misi. I should probably do a stream too for literally just the current day open, like, because it amazes me how many people don't use it. Still, you know, I'll see someone post in chat and I won't see current day open on their show. Like, what are you doing, bro? It amazes me how many some of the best trades and parameters line up with that level too. A lot of the time we're looking for like a 50% to break or something to break up something from a previous day. A lot of the time it lines up from that level. A lot of the time it comes from that or is using that to be a stronger move. You know, sometimes it uses that to help it make a better move. I could probably remove that now. Damn, that video is from... not half a year ago, about 5 months ago. A little over 5 months. That's crazy. Time flies. And it has been about 6 months since he's posted that candlestick handbook guide too. It's crazy how time flies. In my head, that felt like a year or so ago. Is it okay to average down if it's a lock? Yeah, it has to be a mortal lock. Here, I'll type that out. Mortal lock only. It's officially about to be 2 hours since the open. And this is kind of the closing point to the first part of the day. How many of you, just a show of hands, you could share just an emoji or say I or whatever, but how many of you guys have actually watched and studied the 3 phases of the day? Where the hell even is it? Oh, here it is. 4 months ago, Jesus. And it's funny that this is 4 months old because, like, this concept is years old, but actually, like, going over it more in depth and understanding it more definitely took some time. But yeah, who's all done that though? Who's actually studied that or understood that to a certain extent? React like volume anomalies? A volume anomaly is really easy to see. Remember what we talked about? Big candle, small volume, big volume, small candle. That's an anomaly. Like if I see a small inside bar, or I mean not inside bar, if I see like a small hammer at a support react, and there's a lot of volume, that tells me it's a lot more powerful. It's not just a hammer with good positioning, it's a hammer with good positioning and it has the power to probably just pop right back up. Yeah, we can watch it here, Maddie. We'll watch it in lunchtime here in about 20-30 minutes, unless you're about to go. I'm sorry, but we'll wait like 20-30 minutes and then we'll watch it together if you want. I'll watch it with you. Yeah, I'm honestly trying to like save lunchtime for like us watching videos and stuff more for these full day streams, because I've realized, you know, honestly, like, yeah, we're here for watching price action, but I'm not here to bore anybody. You know, I want to entertain at the same time as educate. Here for another hour or so? Okay, well, we'll watch it within that hour. I'll have it queued up and ready to go. Good idea, though. What was the last video we watched together? The educational... We watched a video together. I can't remember which one. I try not to watch my long videos with you guys, because that's, like, something you need to do on your own time and at your own pace. I really do believe that you gotta take the pacing on your own, because you probably don't want to go at the same pace as me. I'll watch the video in one go. Some people want to split it up. Some people want to split it up
into a couple days, into a couple sessions. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like I just finished explaining, everyone is different. Everyone learns different. Everybody reacts differently. So there's no such thing as a right or wrong on that one. It's really just preference. Oh, it was the Lifetime stream. That's what we watched videos in. You're right. No, that is right. Yeah, we watched a couple videos. I knew I remembered something like that. Well, guys, do we have the opposite happening at the high of day right now? So we had that liquidity grab here on the 1 minute. It might be happening up here. Went up and closed. Let me turn this to SPY real quick. Yeah, and they did it here again. I'd say this is a little bit more aggressive because they actually closed on the 5 as well. Whereas down here, we didn't once close under on the 5 minute. So that's interesting. Could it be more fuel for more downside? Excuse me. Trying to yawn. Damn. Lunchtime yawn. What was I saying? Oh, liquidity grab. So it could be more fuel for the rejection to come down more. This could also just be a fake out. Maybe we're just slowing down because we did just work our asses off from the low of day back up to here. So could just be natural price action reaching a resistance, slowing down. But you do have a single candle retest to the downside on the 5 minute, so just keeping that in mind. And we don't have a downtrend either. We're uptrend right now. 5 minute, you can see we have multiple higher lows. And even if this went down all the way to 60, whatever the hell this is, 606s, it would still be seen as a higher low trend. So everything's still holding up as intended. And I really do, guys. I'm not joking. If you actually give a shit about getting better at trading, you need to go through my daily watch list. You need to go back through them. And I'm not saying that because I posted them. It's no ego thing. You need to go back and back test them because you need to get a good sense of before, during, and after. Therefore, you understand that intuition that I keep talking about, that I keep pointing to, that intuition that should be giving you that natural confidence. Like, hey, how do you know when to do that? How do you know when to do that? How do you know when to think this? It's because of intuition. It's because of experience. So you need to build up your experience. You need to go through some of those watch lists that I post and actually review them. You know, where did he say to be bullish or bearish? Where are we looking at for this or that? Where am I looking out for a dip? You know, and you'll see through each and every one of my posts, I use order of operations in every single one. I always give a direction for each side and what they want to do next. I give myself these conditions, right? Therefore, later on in the day, when I might not be so level-headed like I was before when making that plan, I can actually remind myself in a level-headed way, oh, hey, wait, I need to do this. What am I doing? You know, I can actually remind myself what's the mature way of going about things on this chart. How did I intend to do things? You know, instead of just reacting and guessing. If you guys have been in here as long as I have, make sure you stand up right now. We need to get some blood flow. Everybody needs to stand up. Stretch your legs, stretch your arms, all that kind of stuff. You're gonna go do some cooking. I heard Tobias is actually pretty good at cooking. Bro knows how to cook the books, if you know what I'm saying. And yeah, with us in the uptrend, look at that. They went under this like higher low kind of area right here. Not really a higher low, but you see what I'm saying. They went into that little area right there, pulled back up. It's like they're doing it to both sides now. Crazy reaction on the 1 minute. A crazy reaction. Nvidia's flying again. Damn.
Aw, you suck, Misi. No, I'm kidding. You didn't get filled? Damn. I honestly wasn't even trying to, because I stood up and I feel more awake now that my legs are not asleep. I need to get one of those like adjusting desks that like goes up and down. But I'm pretty sure those are pretty expensive. Tobias said that's why you market order and lose the trade on entry. Yeah, lose your potential profits at entry. No, that is frustrating though, Misi. I hate when it moves like that too. But that's why, like, again, like, I really do rely on like having those like preconditions set. Therefore, like, you already find yourself getting into the trade before it even looks like it's turning up, because then, you know, you're in before it can get, you know, stop you from getting in. I hate that inconvenience it can possibly cause. Not every time, but sometimes. And thank you guys for over 30 likes on the stream. Appreciate that. Wait, what, VC? I have this very sturdy... What? What are you saying? Oh, you have this very sturdy desk. Oh. Screw you, okay? I don't have a sturdy desk. Is yours like pretty tall, VC? How's yours, like, how far is yours off the ground? Like the top of the desk. Please don't say hip height. I swear to God, I hate when people say that. Hip height's like, bro, we're all a different height. That doesn't help me. Oh, you sent an Amazon link? You are so real for that, bro. Wait, where? Where you put link? Where link? Microsoft taking a slight dip. Good update by David Quarles. What's up, David Q? How you doing, bro? I don't know why I read your whole name out like that. I think I'm just excited because I'm standing and I'm awake again. Feel good. It's a great sign at 11 o'clock. Well, not 11 yet, but close enough. $23.6 to 49. Okay. Apple below current open and yesterday's all-time high. Oh, my bad, Carter. You said, where the hell did I... Honestly, if you don't know what the level is, it's most likely a fib extension. Yeah, it probably is. It's either a fib extension from the daily or the weekly. Or a halfway point from fib extensions. It's not a normal, like, set emerging level. I know that much. My bad. I saw your thing, and then I started reading more. I don't know why I didn't just answer you. Like, my brain just, like... I don't know. And then it remembered that I didn't answer you. It was like, yo, hey... Carter's on line 4. Nah, you're good. Thank you for checking. But I believe that's what that level is. I'd have to switch over to my single chart and see here in a second, but I'm like 90% sure that's what it is. No, I know. I like to be respectful, though. I try not to be a dick to somebody that's not, you know, that doesn't have malicious intent. But you know how some people be, man. Some of these people have that crazy intent. They just want to see me go crazy. YouTube chat hides the Amazon link. Yeah, you can't send links in here. I can. Wait, where did you send it? Trade floor. I don't see anything on trade floor, bro. You're baiting me. Oh, man. What the hell, Andrew? I mean, Adam? What the hell? Bro, there's no way VC's baiting me like this. Oh, premium trade floor. I forgot you're cool. My bad. Whoa, is that how much you paid for it? Okay, VC. I think it's safe to say VC has a nice setup. I don't need to even see more. I think I can already tell you are driving a Ferrari compared to my Honda Accord. My Honda Accord pretty sturdy though. Okay, VC has a Lamborghini of a desk. Got that. Yeah, check out his thing in premium trade flow. That's actually crazy. That's what I was talking about right there. The adjustable thing. There's like a button you can click. You can be sitting down or standing holding this button and it'll just like, it'll slowly go down or it'll slowly go back up exactly where you need it. It's kind of nice. With all of your stuff on top of the desk, it can actually handle it. Pretty cool. You know, back then I wanted army men. Growing up, I think I wanted a car. Nowadays, I just want an adjustable desk. Growing up is definitely weird. You have 6 screens? My bad, bro. My bad. I didn't realize you were a 1%er. Man has a Bugatti and 2 Maybachs. Yeah, I would believe it. I think I would actually believe it with VC. I have a similar setup. It is so good to be able to stand. Yeah, I bet. That's so cool. Wait, you have 6 screens as well, SF? Or you're talking about the adjustable desk thing only? Which, that's still pretty badass as well. I'm pretty jealous of that. A good jealousy, though. Because I probably will get one in the future. I want to get a 240 hertz monitor, and then I want to get a better desk. Because as you guys know, the running joke in this stream has always been that my desk is like pretty low quality. I think we could all say that. I think it's fair to assume low quality desk. And it's not lack of money, it's genuinely lack of effort on my end. By the way, that did turn into more fuel. We rejected again here on the 1 minute. 5 minutes started to pop up like a lower high. Because again, what was the main concern? It wasn't the fact that we're up today. It's the fact that we have an uptrend. I wouldn't draw that line. I'm just saying it's pretty obvious we have a low to another low here. So we have a higher low trend. So we need to see something initiate that. It already did up here. Rejected, broken down. So now we're just looking to see, which I guess I could just draw a level there. Let me just do it on this. Oh, I forgot. I'll just draw it. Okay, let's keep messing with Bueller before he can mark one damn level. There we go. 606.22. I would say this is where you need to see price stay under for this to remain as a potential pullback. A break back over this can definitely invalidate that and keep us on the uptrend that we are definitely still on. So even with this, because like I said earlier, even if we do pull back, we're still in an uptrend. It's not really fair to say you guys should be jumping into shorts for a big outside bar type day. It's not really fair to say that yet, which it can't be an outside bar. We'd have to sell off a lot for that to happen. But we do have the higher open. See if we get that retake down. Maybe we get a little bit of a pullback. But 606.22, pretty important. I don't normally like to add levels on the fly, but as you guys know, if you've been here long enough, anytime we get a break of structure, I just like to have a visual of it. You know, you don't necessarily need to, but I like to. So, I just like the break of structure. That's it. Just a little bit of a lower high, liquidity grab on the 1 minute, 5 minute, and the breakdown of 606.22. So essentially, you could look for, let's say they stop here. You know,
look for that. I mean, clearly it doesn't matter now because they are doing a full turn retest, but this is where I would say some of Leland's best trades come from, are trades like this. Seeing the lower high, seeing the rejection of a pretty good level of structure. This is where good shorts can get into, and it's also very obvious where you can get out when you're wrong, if you're wrong. But I would say this right here is where a good advantage strategy is at. Real quick, I'm gonna grab some water, make sure Faith isn't burning the house down, and then we're gonna come back and watch that video together. So don't go anywhere. But I'll be right back in about 2.5 minutes. Does anyone have a Christmas tree on their desk? No, I don't have anything like that. I have a stormtrooper, or a clone, from episode 3 on my desk. I got this little knife. I got this yo-yo that was given to me for free, even though I don't know how to use a yo-yo anymore. I got a water bottle, another knife, and a napkin, and then all the other stuff. That's it. But yeah, I'll be right back.
Alright, that took longer than expected, but you know what? My dog's crazy. Oh my god, I just read what Sinful typed. Oh my god. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Oh, I can't see the current price of SPY right now. That's sick. Yo, how is everyone though right now? Here in about, what, 5-10 minutes, let's watch that video together. Oh. Nice bounce off the 9 EMA. Is it the 5-minute 9 EMA, I'm assuming? Honestly, that's like the only indicator you can say to me and I won't get pissed off that you're using it. The 15-minute 9 EMA. Okay, that's what's that price at of the 15-minute 9 EMA? What's the price of that at? You said it bounced, but is that the low of this or 606 something? Mine's not helpful. I have a... Oh, it's not even showing anyway. I have a label that shows the 9 EMA as well. But I don't look at the... Damn it, where is it? Nope, not that one. Did I lose it? Oh, here we go. And then I have a cheat, so I turn that black, and I turn this black as well. And the reason I do that is so I don't have to see them. Oh wait, that's not the one I wanted black. I want that one black. The 9 EMA I like to have it on white, because it's the only one I want to see. Whereas black, it'll hide the labels in the background of my chart because the background's black. Oh, they're actually down here. See, I didn't even know where they were. But this will tell me where the daily 9 EMA is, and this just kind of gives me a good vibe of like it's kind of like the open or the previous day control point. You know, if I'm above this, I'm thinking bullish. If I'm below this, I'm thinking bearish. So like, it's just like a good kind of like checklist thing. I wouldn't say I'm full sending calls or puts just because I'm above or below that, but it definitely adds to that effect. No way, bro. It was a hitman. He had a silencer. Yo, link me an article. Oh, hold up. I'll just look up an article. I just said hitman killed UNH CEO as silencer, and Google says, it looks like there aren't many great matches for your search. What? I just typed out, like, the literal headline. Let's delete Hitman and see what that... Oh, and hey, what do you know? I deleted Hitman and it worked. Dun dun dun. Yeah, it says CNN, ABC, and CNBC have now all reported the attacker used a silenced firearm in what is believed to be a targeted attack as Thompson attended a New York City investors conference. Bro, that's fucked up. Wait, you're telling me he shot him in the chest? Once? The suspect was described... Wait, hold up. This guy sounds like Sinful. The suspect was described to be about 6'1", tall and skinny, and was dressed in all black according to police. Sinful, where were you? I know you were in my stream, but like... Anybody could have somebody on their YouTube account. A white male wearing a black hoodie who used a gun with a silencer in the fatal attack. Bro, what is up with that? That is crazy. Investigators told CNN the masked gunman waited in sub-freezing temperatures for about 10 minutes for Thompson as he walked toward the New York Hilton Hotel in Manhattan's Midtown before shooting him from about 20 feet away, firing multiple times. Bro shot multiple times and only hit him once. Is this what I'm reading? Man, that's crazy, bro. If a CEO of one of the top companies in the entire world can have that happen, bro, anybody can go down. That is actually so fucked up. What's even worse is that happened at an investors conference, bro. Like, that's crazy. I refuse to believe that, like, they don't check people for weapons. I mean, we're in America. Like, come on. I think we know everybody's packing. A silencer, though, bro? That's crazy. Yeah, that's a horrible assassin. If I was playing Hitman right now, the game, oh, bro, I would have got 1 star for that mission. How did he do that 20 feet away and he got away? How did bro even get to a bike? And I mean, I guess maybe because the silencer, but like still. No, that's super sus. It's probably the other CEO of UNH. The other halfling. No, I have no idea. I'm just making stupid jokes, but now that is actually like genuinely fucked up, and I don't know. That sucks. Did that guy have a family? I'm sure he did. He was fucking rich. Let's see. CEO UNH. Nope, not Andrew Whitty. I want the other guy. Ryan Thompson. There we go. Ryan Thompson. Bro, this guy's gonna be on the news for like 3 weeks straight. Dude, yeah, gunman is still at large. That's crazy. No, he actually got away. I mean, if he could get that far from the crime scene, they're not getting him, bro. Oh, that's fucked. Bro, you Wikipedia already updated this shit. Wikipedia already has his death on here. Bro, what? It already has it on here. This is today. I didn't know they'd up. Okay, he did have children. I'm thinking Wikipedia's in on this. Okay, he was shot several times. That's what I was wanting to know. I wanted to know if that guy missed a bunch. Like, did other people get shot and we're just, like, not hearing about it? That would be even worse. Bicycle. What a legend. Man, that is fucked. Appeared to be targeted and was not random. No shit, bro. Anybody could see that. No shit. I don't need to go get my investigative license to learn that one. The gunman, Justin Black, apparently knew which door Mr. Thompson was going to enter and shot him several times from a few feet away before fleeing by bicycle. Initial eyewitness reports said the gunman wore a cream-colored coat. What? The other report said black. Oh, here it is. But police later reported he was dressed in all black. So not only did he get away on a bicycle after knowing inside information on apparently which door he was going through, but the wrong information was posted about him at the time. Initial eyewitness reports. Initial eyewitness report said cream-colored coat. Cream-colored coat. What? Make that make sense. Cream and black are not close in color. I mean, maybe a little bit, but like, I think we all can tell the difference. No way, bro. I never tinfoil hat, but I high key am tinfoil hatting right now. Like, think about... Oh, yeah, did this guy even have security? Dude, I'm thinking the same thing. You're telling me the CEO to the 5th largest company in the S&P 500 isn't or doesn't have security around him? My ass. Bro, Elon Musk has security Like, they hide in the background all the time, but he even has, bro, everybody who's that big has security. No, that's crazy. And yeah, what Sinful said, every inch of the city was covered in cameras. I was just about to say, like, isn't this place like Australia, you know, where there's like CT, maybe not CT, or whatever they're called, CTC cameras or CCT, whatever the fuck they're called. But you guys know what I'm talking about. The cameras that are everywhere, that are recording all the time. Like, you're telling me nothing was seen? CCTV, there you go. Yeah, like, that's, like, it's like in Australia. It's like, they're just everywhere. Like, you can literally go online right now on YouTube. There are videos without like gore and stuff in it, but like you can watch a video where it's literally just them following a person who had murdered somebody, and they're just showing you the footage of all the CCT cameras of all of them, like, going around society, and like sometimes they get like garbage bags, sometimes they go buy shovels, sometimes they go bury the body somewhere, and you don't get to see all that, but they show you the in between because they're being recorded every fucking second of what they're doing. You're telling me nobody caught anything in 2024 where everybody has their phones out too at an investors conference? Like, no way, bro. No way. We don't even get a single image of this guy. That is crazy. All right, enough tinfoil hatting, guys. Rest in peace to Brian Thompson. That is actually kind of beyond messed up. I don't think anybody to any stature should be, you know, put down like that. That's pretty wild. And then, you know, for it to be so treated horribly and disrespectful like that by everybody else is kind of crazy. We're not watching that. What am I doing? Yo, Maddie, you still here? Oh, it's only a 6-minute video. We should have just watched it when I first brought it up. All right, hold up. I got to switch the audio, and I got to put my headset on. Just making sure I didn't see anything move like crazy. Pause you. Put this here. I think. Yep, this here. Let's turn that up a little. I swear that's like nope. Maybe a little bit more. All right. Are we all good? We good to go? Give me a thumbs up if you guys are ready to go. I know Maddie's ready. I know I'm ready. Why does this video look like it's about to play in like 140p? We're almost at that 2-hour mark in the day too. Why does it look like that? Looks like shit. Maybe it'll free up here in a second. I swear that's like this is like one section of the day, and then from here to lunchtime, like after lunchtime, is a section, and then between that and power hours, like a dead zone. And see, bro, I didn't even know that the kill box existed, and this is me explaining it, like to the T. We're almost at that 2-hour mark. This is just because I use levels the right way. I recently found out ICT has a theory that's the exact same thing as this, and I didn't know that because, you know me, I don't give a shit about other strats. Is a section, and then between that and power hours, like a dead zone, and then power hour is like another like part of the day. So think about it: the first 2 hours of the day, so 8:30, 10:30, or you know whatever time that is for you, first 2 hours of the day, and then give yourself a little bit of time going into lunchtime. So I'd say about from 11 to 12. So you can see there's like a 30-minute kind of span between 10:30 and 11 that's kind of useless, you know. So a lot of the times it's one of two things. You either have, most of the time you'll have nothing that happens in between those times because it's like less active. Maybe it's not as active, or because something that had happened in the first period of the day, this is why it's not happening in that period of the day. So that's why you want to get a lot of your like morning trades out of the way before 11. And then after 11 hits, or 10:30 really, you want to wait till 11 and then see, you know, is that lunchtime period going to get any action, you know? And if not, then you kind of assume that because the first part of the day did something, the second part of the day did nothing, that the third part of the day has a chance of something. And I'm breaking this down in very very basic terms. I'm not like trying to make this all complex or anything, because it's not. You're just splitting the day up into three. So just close your eyes real quick. Think of a big square. Cut that square into 3 parts. All we're doing is moving those 3 parts of the square away from each other, and then we're telling ourselves there's like 20-30 minutes between those where it's not as active, and then in those 3 parts of the day, we can use those to help ourselves using context, just like we do with everything else. So like the first part of the day, let's say it does absolutely nothing. Let's say lunchtime, absolutely nothing. So using that information, what can we expect in the last 2 hours of the day? If nothing happened in the first and nothing happened in the second, what are we expecting? This is the most basic example. Of course, this isn't, that complex, and it's not always this easy to see. Selling 10 shares of Roku in the gap filled to 91. Damn, good shit, Sinful. Does anybody know the answer? Is this stream that delayed right now? I just gotta be patient for y'all's answers. More likely to see movement relative to the other closing periods. That's probably the best way to put it. Can probably expect some movement on the third phase. Exactly. And I know that's the most basic example. It's not always like that. Some days we get a lot of movement in the first period, a lot of movement in the second period. What does that tell you in the third period? That we probably shouldn't get more movement. Why is that? Because we've probably exited the expected movement range of that day, right? There is a cap to movement. Let me say this correctly. There is a cap to realistic movement, right? Realistic movement that you and me are looking for. So that's all I'm trying to split it up, so we have a better realistic view. I'll press play. I just wanted to go over that because I didn't know this was a theory other strategies used. This really was just something I naturally thought of myself over time, because the more I use levels, the more you start to kind of get that feeling of like, wow, it feels like the day is kind of split into three phases or 3 parts of the day. It just, after you use levels enough and you just do level to level analysis, candlestick analysis, it feels that way. So that's why I had to clear that up, because I don't want people to come in here and be like, oh my god, ICT. Like, no, it's not ICT. I genuinely had no fucking idea they even talked about this. I didn't know until Ace showed me, because he's a trader. But he showed me this, and I was like, oh shit, that's kind of cool. So we went over that for a bit. But that's why.
Parts of the day with like a very, very, very tiny dead zone between like lunch and hour. But even then, we've seen move between them. I kind of like to think about the day kind of like that, just split up into 3 parts. Like the first part of the day is the first 2 hours, in my opinion. And then from the first 2 hours to maybe like an hour after lunch, I'd say is like a second part of the day where I think a majority of people believe is a lower volume part of the day, which is a lot of the time true. But also, it's just, you shouldn't think about it like that. So try to erase everything you know about the market for a second and think about the market like this. So let's say the day is split up into 3 parts. And let's say there's probabilities of certain parts moving more if other parts don't move. So let's say if the first 2 parts of the day don't move, that gives a very high...
Wait, you really can't hear it? Son of a bitch. Hold up. How about this?
Probability of the third part of the day...
Oh wait, you know what I need to do? Doi. Yeah, if you don't mute your TOS, you're a freak. Alright, this might be too loud now.
Has a lot of, let's say, stored energy. It's not really energy, you know what I mean? It's just volume.
Alright, how's that?
Momentum, all that
Tell me
crap.
that and I'll go back.
Let's just...
Oh, I didn't mean to dislike my video.
Save our breath. And say stored energy. Okay, so let's say the first 2 parts of the day do absolutely nothing.
Let me go back to
I kind of
right
like
here.
to think about the day kind of like that, just split up into 3 parts.
Sorry.
The first part of the day is the first 2 hours, in my opinion. And then from the first 2 hours to maybe like an hour after lunch, I'd say is like a second part of the day where I think a majority of people believe is a lower volume part of the day, which is a lot of the time true. But also, it's just, you shouldn't think about it like that. So try to erase everything you know about the market for a second and think about the market like this. So let's say the day is split up into 3 parts. And let's say there's probabilities of certain parts moving more if other parts don't move. So let's say if the first two parts of the day don't move, that gives a very high probability that the third part of the day has a lot of, let's say, stored energy. It's not really energy, you know what I mean? It's just volume and movement, momentum, all that crap. But let's just save our breath and say stored energy. Okay, so let's say the first two parts of the day do absolutely nothing. Excuse me again.
Dude, breathe.
They just kind of hold like a, you know, a couple dollars, maybe like $1.50 range. Okay,
God, I get so nervous.
That would give the third part of the day very high probability that a move can occur. I'm not going to say that it will, because we all know damn well it doesn't have to do anything on certain days. Maybe it's waiting to give us that move overnight and give us liquidity grabs so they can do a bigger move that next day. Maybe it's a next day kind of thing. But sometimes, and this is just a good way to think about it, the bigger moves happen in that third part. Now, let's say you jumble all those squares around. Okay, try to think of the three parts of the day as like little squares.
I just gave that example.
If you have, let's say, the first part of the day, let's say we just jumped $5 in that day, in the first part of the day. Now, going off of what I said in the beginning, would you have higher or lower probability that the second part of the day has good movement left over, that it has good energy stored up? Would you say it has good probability or bad probability of moving a lot more if the very first part of the day just had a very exciting sized kind of move? $5, $6, big move for SPY. Would you say you have higher probability or lower probability?
Lower.
For that next part of the day.
Lower. Go on to the next question.
Lower probability, exactly. Just going off of it's just simple thinking. I'm not like trying to trick you guys or anything. It's just basics. Lower probability, exactly. I don't know why I said good or bad probability. There's no such thing as that. But that's how you got to think about the day, and you should think about that on every chart. Now, and that's why it's exciting when you see something just kill it that day, and that's why we have these parabolic days sometimes, and they're very rare. But that's why it's very impressive or exciting or just kind of fun to see when you see something rally or dump.
Fuck, do y'all see the price of Tesla in this video? $2.29. $3.51. Bro, I just saw that, bro. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut the video off like that. Oh no, did I just exit that window completely? Oh no, here it is. Oh, I was about to cry.
Multiple parts of the day. So if I see a stock rallying through the first part of the day, and then let's say maybe I take a trade on it, I walk away, I go enjoy lunch or something, and I come back and I see it still going up in the second part of the day, yes, that's impressive, because now I know 2/3 of the day it has just been killing it, or vice versa, falling through the floor for all we know. That's what makes something like that impressive. Not because, oh, it's up 10% on the day, oh, it's up 15%, oh, it's up this much, oh, it's doing this, oh, it broke this barrier, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, it's because of that. And you should think about that like in a section away every single day. Every single day, that 3 out of 3 probability BS, those squares, whatever you want to think about in my weird example, that's how you should think about the market. So if we see in the first part of the day,
Okay, before we continue, that makes sense to everybody? Or does anybody need, like, some sort of, like, breakdown again? I mean, that is probably the most simple way it could be put. But I'm sure we can find another way of explaining it. But everybody's good, right? That all makes sense up to this point? Because I really want this. You need to be thinking about this every time the day's open. You need to be this needs to be in your head. This needs to be, like, part of the infrastructure. Gotta go. See you, Matty Clams. Be safe, man. But does this make sense to everybody before I finish the video? Because I think I show a different example. Or go over a different example. Oh, good to go. My bad. I thought you said gotta go. Just making sure everybody's good.
What did we get? We had a lower open, a very big lower open. They retook it within 12 minutes. Within 12 minutes, this gap was filled, and they even pushed over it, and they almost made it to the previous day high. That is very crazy, right? So, in a way, for the rest of that slot, right? Now, stick with me here. For the first part of that day, for the first 2 hours,
Is it very high or low probability? Because again, remember the first 12 minutes of the day almost did everything it could just to get us
curious.
back
I'm
into the
gonna
fight and put
backtest
us
that.
basically at square one at previous day close. Would you say there's low probability that the rest of that part even has to do anything? In my opinion, it doesn't have to do anything, and a lot of the time you are going to get that consolidation, and during that time, that first little phase or whatever, you're really just looking to see who has control of trend, right? So if I hold a low and then I see a higher low and a higher low, and we're getting closer to that second time slot, then based off of context of what I've seen and how I broke that example down, then we should get better movement going into that second time instead of that first part of the day, because the first 12 minutes basically ruined that. The first 12 minutes did everything it could to make that whole first little time slot for the day.
Ah, that makes sense.
Work.
Like this did all the work, and then for the rest of the first part of the day, it did go up, but what did it hold? Bullish trend. So this gives us better probability that the second part of the day, or maybe the third part of the day even, that we do get that more one-directional move up, because the first part of the day worked so hard to not just gain control very quickly, but keep that control over the rest of that first part of the day.
Worthless. So if you weren't part of those first 12 minutes, it was, basically pointless to be trading. Just based off that. That's how you should be thinking about these charts. I don't really know a better way of wording that. I'm sure somebody a lot more intelligent could, reciprocate that a little bit better, but that's how I think about the market. I think about the market each day, individual parts. I think about it split up into 3, and then think about it with probabilities, right? And think about it as simple as that. Did we move a lot? Did we not? And that's it. Of course, your version of a lot and not a lot is going to be different than mine on a different stock. We're all, going to have different opinions on that. But it's just, again, like I said, getting that muscle memory, understanding how much something moves. But I just like to think about it as that. Like, if we move a lot in the first 12 minutes, for the rest of that first time slot, I'm thinking, damn, I really just need to be looking for the rest of this as information getting. I just need to get information. And let's see if I can get something else. Because you would see we just have higher lows, and now we're getting a nice pop here in the second time slot. We're past 10:30. It's now, we're headed towards lunchtime. I say lunchtime because it's only 10:30 for me. But we're not going off my time. It's New York time. It's 11:30 where they are right now. Lunchtime is definitely starting for those people.
Jesus, did I just end the video like that? Alright, I want to backtest that. How did that day go? That was July 2nd. Why does my chart default to CLF? So? Oh. Alright, July 2nd. Damn, that is so far back. Okay, it did go up, but only a little bit more. It's this day right here. Am I able to see that on the 5-minute? It's probably too far gone now. Oh, wait, nope. We're fine. Oh, fuck, it's showing the 1 hour. I was like, why does this look weird? Damn, I don't think I can go back to that on this. I'd have to use TradingView. That is one thing that I find very annoying. I can't be on the 1 minute and like go all the way back. It like breaks the chart. Okay, well. It looked like we were right though. The chart did go up to 548 something. So it did go up another like $2 or so. So we were right. All that higher low information. It's kind of like today, honestly. Like, except today is a little different because we gapped up too. So it already did some damage. Now this is just kind of holding it. But this is kind of the same like logic though. If we've done this damage, gone up, we've held it. We have a higher low here. You have a higher low here. You have a higher low here. You kind of have one trying to hold here. So I mean, again, like this could lead into a very one-directional move end of day for all we know. This could be high of day. But it's just kind of cool to think about that because you can at least tell yourself one of those two things. Or both, But you at least have that information, whereas most people, they don't have that same feeling or calculated way of approaching the chart and being like, oh, this could be high of day. Like, most people are just guessing. But in using this method, you're not guessing. You're actually using like kind of a calculated way of figuring out, wait, this could be it. Oh, I gotta turn that down. That music is loud. Y'all can't even hear it yet. Y'all are lucky. Let's turn on different music. What is phonk? Phonk. Is this a genre of music I have yet to tap into? Oh, it's this kind of music. Never mind. I know what funk is. Let's try some funk. Hold up. I gotta turn the volume down again. How's that music? Is that too loud? If it is, I don't know what to do. Give it a second and then tell me, because I did just adjust it. Oh, so it's a different change of pace compared to the lo-fi, Japanese lo-fi vibes we keep putting out. It's kind of like a... Just had a high volume candle. Yeah, I did a playlist and it says no copyright, so I'm hoping that's like actually true. Just leaked the playlist. There's 100 songs on this. I think we're good for a bit. Plus, I wanted to listen along too, without breaking my eardrums. I won't lie, I was watching a streamer play a game that I play. I saw him playing this kind of music. And I was like, wait a minute. We could do this too. Oh, I just forgot to do it this morning. So I turned on that boring go to sleep music. Bitcoin's down 900. Coins up. Nice. Out of respect of Daffy, of course, I was looking at the dollar again. But this song could totally be skipped. Yeah. That was awful. I really have no idea. I thought for the first few months I had an idea, but now I don't. I'm just assuming he's busy with family and life. I messaged him, but I'm giving him his space in case he needs it. I don't quite know. But I didn't hear anything alarming from D-Touch, so I assume everything's fine. I feel like I would have heard something from the man himself by now. Oi! Oi! Why am I clicking these? I feel like a moron clicking through all of those. Boing. Whoa, Delta. All the airlines look so different from each other. Delta Airlines, American. Damn, Data Dog. Who pissed you off? 6.5% basically right there. Snow had a similar move too. 5%. Intel down almost 3%. I don't remember how long ago I said it, but I said Costco's probably just going to go up to 1,000 before slowing down, and it definitely did. $12 away. That's crazy to say out loud. God, that is so crazy to say out loud. I think a part of me just died seeing this chart again. Nice pop on PayPal. Did I skip it already? I know we didn't get to it yet. From a good spot, too. What is this fib? Oh, I see now. It's for this retest. Since then, we went up past it. Failed to hold it, but now we're retaking it again. So, yeah. I'd say that's as good as any reason to finally start seeing it for a good upside again. I would probably target 90 flat on that. If it holds like this, of course, we still have many hours left in the day. But good looks, though. That is a pretty crazy pop. Oh, you weren't kidding. These are the types of candles that make the day. They look like a 5-minute chart. Is there news? Huh. No hitman were sent to the PayPal conference, I see. UBS Global Technology Conference. They must be talking about something they like. Yeah, I won't lie. Home Depot and Cat both look good. Alexis. Actually, Caterpillar might be a little different now. Hold up. Yeah, never mind. Cat doesn't look as good as it did before, but it's still where it should be holding, and it's an inside bar right now, but I don't know if that's how the day is going to end. But it did just come from an inside bar breakdown. You have a double crow pattern here, or single crow pattern here, to another inside bar with a wick on top, so this just feels like more downside's coming for Caterpillar. But it's kind of hard to say with the indecisiveness now. But I was looking at those too. Those are very interesting. I feel like some of the best trades in chat too are like Cat, Home Depot, CRM, like some of these random tickers that I don't look at as much, but I probably should. But I always see some of you guys mention them and they end up doing great. This is charted in depth because Sinful's been killing this chart with shares. He took some of his profits today on that gap move. It's pretty nice. Roku's going to be another one that just randomly comes back to being like $200 a share one day. None of us are going to pay attention to it. It's just going to randomly be 200. Rivian, nice. Got some base building to that higher low. Nice little consolidation on this last little pop up here. Not a huge fan of the company, but that doesn't look bad on the chart. Damn, UPS kept falling. That's crazy. Dude, Hems is still rejecting up there. That's actually wild. How did a trend line appear? Good rejection here on SPY. But they just made it down again where we've stopped the last couple times, so be very careful. But this is kind of where I said, though, where direction could be made. I think it was around here we said that, though. Then they consolidated above it forever. Liquidated again. Did the same thing to this side. So they're really just messing with this little range right here. Getting above this level, coming back down. Getting below this level, coming back up. This range right here is definitely where the next move is coming from. Let's switch this to SPY as well. You can see too, you got a little bit of structure here. They broke it back here, kind of starting to build more structure here, breaking that now. So definitely feels like the sellers are taking more control here. Oh yeah, what time is JPAL? I forgot to even look at news today. I'm just so not it with news anymore. Well, if one of y'all get a link, if it's live or whatever, whenever, just link me. We could watch it or whatever. What the hell is this song? Nostalgic synthwave. I thought I was starting to not like this song, but it's kind of a vibe. This sounds like it has promise. And yep, rejecting 60620s. I just saw Matty Clam's tree on his desk. I didn't check Discord till just now. And that was like an hour ago. I'm way late. Damn, I'm calling every dip and rip in today's stream, aren't I? Holy shit. Kind of on one today. Called the initial jump. I haven't really said shit since then. Talked about just now probably being the turnaround, and here we are with this pretty nice little reaction to the downside. Nothing amazing yet, but pretty good start. And honestly, that's the ideal look too. It broke it, gave a more clean retest, whereas you can see this time it broke, no retest at all, broke, no retest at all, broke, no retest at all, broke, no retest. I mean, actually, it kind of gave a midterm retest there, but then it followed up. And this is what I'm talking about right here. This is literally what I'm talking about. So it broke the level, went down, right? Rejected, kept going, didn't make under a new low, wicked it, went back up, right? So before I move on, I'm going to keep my YouTube chat open so I make sure we're all paying attention here. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about, using your like retest to like give you more strong setup. So you saw how we have the midterm retest here. Jesus, dude, I can't draw with OHLC on. We have the midterm retest here from level to this low, and then they kept rejecting, and then they failed to go under. Right here. And I can remove this so we don't have to see all that. So we have one type of retest that popped up here, right? And it failed, right? So what does that mean? What kind of retest would have definitely is the only? What's the only other strong kind of retest that could keep us here? The full term, and that's what they ended up doing. So it's kind of cool seeing the midterm be valid, and then it hold and not continue, and then it goes back up, and then the stronger retest is like, hold up. It's like the big brother showed up. It's like, hold up, no, we're going down, and then it broke that new low. So it's kind of cool to see. So now you can just kind of track to see, does it keep making lower highs, and if it doesn't, that's a change in trend, and then you could probably get out of your shorts. But if you're in shorts and you see more continuous lower highs, that gives you more confidence that this is trying to head down. So you could just like staircase it now. And that's why I speak so highly of like Leland's kind of trading, because like he doesn't visually do everything I just did. He kind of doesn't have to, he could just see it, but it's just like that's very powerful, you know, being able to have that kind of method. And not even just that. Let's say you're not trading this at all. Let's say you're completely, I don't know why I deleted those. You're completely just sitting cash. You're just chilling. You're just trying to learn, right? That's fine. Like, this is good information still. Why did it do that? Good information still. Sorry, I was brain farting there because I was trying to figure out what my line was doing. But it's good information in terms of like, oh, well, I would definitely be bullish if I saw this, or I'd be bearish if I saw. Like, it's good to test yourself on a couple of different things. You know, you can do some mental reps. So it's not just for somebody who's actively trading, like I was covering. You could also use it for someone if you're someone who's new, if you're someone who's just trying to learn. I do like this for downside, like I said, though. If it gets back above 60620s, that kind of invalidates the idea. If we get above 60620s, I want to see if we build higher lows on that, and that would help us build up higher, considering we are in an up day. But structure has been broken short term. Now it just can we get some follow-up? That's really what we're looking for now. Can follow-up happen? And if not, then 60620s is going to tell us that. This music is crazy. It's kind of a vibe, though. And you guys don't have to answer back every time I ask. Do you guys understand that? Do you guys understand that? But, like, I really hope y'all understand these concepts. Cause I'm not trying to go over, like, a billion different things. But, like, we kind of go over the same few things every stream. So I just like to make sure, like, everybody understands something. Because some people will go and, like, struggle or not understand it at all. And then I'll, like, show them. And it's like they're seeing it for the first time. But it's like, bro, we go over this all the time. It's not like I'm ever sitting here going over something new. Like, we're pretty much always covering the same topics. Because we don't really need to move on from that. What a crazy candle after that recent one. Look at that 5 minute on the right. Yeah, I'm sorry, like, if you don't see the opportunity for shorting here, you're just not paying attention. 60620s, it validates the idea again. Just repeating it. One black crow there, too. Where am I looking? Are you looking at the... Oh, yeah, the top of the 5 minute chart? Actually, the top of the 1 and the 5 minute chart. What's up, Andrew? How you doing? Andrew Bushi. No, I'm not talking about you, Maddie. I was just saying in general. Because, like, even before you typed that, I was saying that. I was saying it back here. Like, the potential for it. I'm not saying it's gonna definitely work out, you fucking moron. You should be shorting it right now. I'm just saying it. Like, the potential's been here for... almost 20 minutes now. Actually, longer than that. I'm not even giving myself enough credit here. We talked about it back here. And then we got a lot of consolidation that ended up, you know, not making any new highs. But, like I said, I honestly didn't like any of these moves until this recent one. But this is just getting crazy because we're getting closer to some of that news, I think. What? Yeah, financialjuice.com. I almost forgot the name of my own website. The ECB is speaking too. That's like the European Fed, which I know some of you probably don't care, but it is pretty important. Fed Powell and then Marine Le Pen interview. That's kind of cool. Nice bounce here on SPY. They are pushing over that 60620s. Doesn't it feel like this is like a noon move? Like noon hits and then this kind of move happens? And it does look like the interest rates are possibly being cut for Europe right now. They're talking about it. It's not being done yet. It's being proposed. Yeah. They said they see 4 interest rate cuts next year for the UK. That's crazy. And possible 25 basis point rate cut in December, but no further for the ECB. That's good interest rate news for them. Well, I guess for everybody. These are always fun events to watch if you don't... I mean, you don't have to care about the ECB or... I don't even care if you care about Europe or not. But it's kind of fun to watch the dollar in some of those instances because you'll see some good movement. I have to turn off the other thing, but it's kind of fun to see it. You can watch other pairs too. I know some of you don't care about Forex, but it's still kind of cool to look at sometimes. Can I even look at it on this one? Yeah, I can. Because this is what gets affected more than anything, or the currencies. I also want to see this UPST warming up. Just because it's so directly connected to the, what's it called, interest rate. New high of day after that close over the 606.20s. The power of invalidating a strong bear trade. Strong bear trade turned bull. Very strong move. 606.50s. You got to remember too, this is possibly not just longs. It's also possibly people just getting out of shorts. That's why we always, me and then talk about the best bearish trades invalidate to the best bullish trade, honestly. It's not what you would naturally think. Like, you would think like, oh, I gotta wait a second before the next trade. Like, nah, a lot of the time with those kinds of trades, it happens that next candle. Very, very cool. That's why it's very risky too. Very, very cool to see it actually happen though. No way they're holding that to the cent. 606.40, bro. We're gonna turn that into a support. Damn, today is about to get awesome. It's funny, we watched that 3 phases of the day video, and this is kind of like the same thing. We're like, oh, well, it had a move early, and then it consolidated, so it should have another move soon. It's kind of fun seeing that again. Dude, what is with this obnoxious label? What is with these songs? Some of them hit, and some of them are just like not. Some are not hitting at all. Like this one sounds like somebody's shoving a razor in my ear. Card at this time plus 55% scalp on spot. Damn, Misi, good execution. Whatever you were watching. I don't even quite remember what we were watching to what side. Good stuff though, Misi. Good execution on your plan. Powell in an hour possibly have anything to do with these moves? I mean, it could, but I'm not going to sit here and boil it down to that. And then, because I mean, what does that do for us? Nothing. That's another reason I kind of moved into the 3 probability thing, the phases of the day, because of stuff like that. Like Manson and Benz, what Manson and Benz just said. Like I would think to myself that too. Like, does this possibly affect what I'm looking at? And it's like, so what if it does? So what if it doesn't? You know, that doesn't really help us. So I think that's why I moved my mindset more to that 3 phases of the day thing. You know, we made a good move early on. We've consolidated a lot. There's really good chances for another move, whether it's up or down. I'm not even trying to speak in just one directional terms. I'm just saying. Because, yeah, it possibly does. But as I read off just a few minutes ago, there's also European news coming out right now that does affect our market. So that could have had an effect too. But you see what I mean, though? Like, what does that do for us? It just gives us a reason, but what does it actually do for us, though? It does nothing for me. News is, like, important to be aware of, but I'm genuinely tired of... I'm just done reading it. I'm done focused on it. It really doesn't mess with my strategy as hard as it does others, so I'm just gonna stop stressing about it so much. Like, it's cool to be understanding and stuff, but... be aware of the news and stuff, but I don't... It's also a distraction. Feels like as much a distraction as like when, like, you know, when you're like in a trade and your friend's with you and he's like, yo, that looks bad, and you're like pressured to get out of it because you feel like what he said was true because he's your friend and you trust things he says. It's like the same thing. It's like that same feeling. Dude, what is this song? Dude, one of you just need to become an artist already. When are one of you gonna have your your main character moment and just start making the most insane music for everybody. And then and give me a free license so I can use it on my streams. When are one of you gonna do this? That was crazy how they turned that back up. It's the same fashion too, as I was saying, like it looks good on this move down, and then it was like starting to hold. Did you notice it was the same exact thing on this one? Anybody who's here? So when they dropped, it looked like they closed under like on a bigger time frame, but they didn't. It's only on the 1 minute here. Same thing, you know, that's this candle. And then the same thing just happened here. Like probably the best setup for a potential bearish trade happened. And though it looked good on the 1 minute, oh, where's my price level tool? Okay, we're just gonna mess with me all around, aren't we? Though it did make a nice move under, and even a potential retest here, because I would say this was good, but seeing this retake was definitely a little alarming. Seeing this hold was definitely alright. And then as soon as this candle appeared, it's like, okay. And then this candle breaking the new high, it's like, okay, yeah, that's definitely all invalidated now. You don't even need to know what this candle's about to do. This candle was telling enough. But it did the same exact thing, though, when it did the liquidated entry thing. It literally dropped on the 1, and it closed and had a red candle under, but on the 5, it did not. So maybe that could be used as a condition, a consistent condition that we can use over and over again for maybe not even just speaking in terms of like, let's take a trade on that. Like, no, maybe just good information as well. I don't like to always turn it into a, well, that could be an entry, well, that could be an exit. Because that'll get you too active-minded, and then you'll just start trading everything you see. Where's the next level? Damn, about $1 away. Fair enough. But that's what I'm talking about, though, Carter. I would rather you lose on that kind of trade than you just randomly coming in here and be like, well, I thought it was going to go up, or this or that, and it's just like the stupidest entry ever. You said pattern with positioning, just no follow through. Yeah, I like the retest there. Oh, and you have your, is that a VWAP? Or EMA? Oh, it's the 9 EMA. And yeah, honestly, like seeing that very next candle take that 9 EMA, what is that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles later, that's a good indication of like, okay, this is wrong. But you see what I mean though, like you're able to take a calculated tiny loss, a small loss. I like that you had your 9 EMA on. That definitely allowed it to be a smaller loss than somebody taking this loss. Oh, I got you, Misi. What does Leland always say about fibs? And then I reply, that they don't work. As a joke, of course. Thanks, Bueller. Bought at 55, sold at 400. My app wasn't working, or I would have sold for a bit more, but it's okay. I'm still up a good amount. Damn, everybody's got a cool ass desk. Premium trade floor, people are just flexing on everybody. That does suck though, Carter, because I myself thought that was looking good too. But now that I'm thinking back on it, I don't think I ever once looked back at this right here when I was looking at this. So I think I was tunnel visioning. But that's what we're here for, to learn. So I think I have a good condition for that. That's 2 times we've made a good new condition for that liquidated grab. Couldn't agree more. We learn it every day. Oh, it's officially noon, everybody. Oh, let me move my mic. Officially noon. You guys eating lunch yet? What's everyone doing? I'm kind of curious about food too. Nah, you lied. Give me my money back. You're right. I forgot to tell you fibs don't work. Noon for you. Hey, this is the only important time zone as far as I'm concerned. Sinful makes fun of me because you guys know when I put the time up at the top right of my streams sometimes. I haven't done it in a while, but when I do it though, I share the Central Standard Time. He's like, bro, nobody cares about that. Just share the New York time. Bum 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 bum. The sound in the background of the song's trippy. What the hell is that? Oh god. I've never back tested 1 minute zones before. I wonder how accurate these are. I mean, this one obviously worked, but that's not what I'm looking at. Damn, it does look good though. That's weird. I've never done it the opposite way. I always go from bigger to smaller, but going from smaller to bigger might be a vibe. Going from the 1 minute to the 5 minute to take a trade on it. Because that would have been a bitch trading out of the 1 minute, all of us looking at that. 5 minute, this was a clear touch of it. I kind of like how this candle opened just a hair lower and then closed just a hair lower. What a crazy move that was. Continuation under the next level too. Oh, this song's about to go hard. ASML Big Tech from the Netherlands. I was a heavy buyer at 675, but we are getting close to where we want to be above 726. This one could send it. What the... I'm just reading from the Tobias channel featuring Tobias, our official Netherlands analyst. Not actually an analyst, just kidding. Dear God, if I try to make a joke out of that just one time. Yo, what's up, Lucky Nugget? How you doing? My bad, I was reading Discord for a second. Yeah, Nvidia is kind of a badass. I said yesterday I wanted to buy Nvidia calls, and then I just didn't. I think I was so hellbent because I was looking at AMD more for some reason. Oh, I honestly just like where AMD is sitting more. I think it's in a better profitable spot than Nvidia in terms of like positioning. I'm not saying I like it more than Nvidia. I'm saying the positioning of it I do like more. I think I was just tunnel visioning that. Looking to see the min gap to fill and spy. But yeah, semis are looking good. Oh god. Sorry, I'm yawning. I didn't even do that. Sorry, semis are looking good. I really like where AMD is the most though out of all of them. Yes, I've used Bookmap before. It's like watching visual volume. It's kind of cool. Visual liquidity. I have used it before. Wasn't a huge fan. I found that it was a pretty similar concept to a free study. I mean, you can just turn on volume profile and customize it, and you can get the same information. It doesn't look as cool. But yeah, Bookmap's alright. I don't even remember when I used it last. That was like a year and a half ago by now, probably. And I think I just used it to test it out because it was like, you know, getting popular and trendy and stuff. So I just wanted to check it out, see what all the fuss was about. I always end up having to get into these stupid things too. Well, I don't want to call Bookmap stupid, but things that get promoted, you know, in that way. Because I know for a fact I'll be asked about them on my streams. You have the VP on my volume profile on your trading view chart. Nice. Yeah, volume profile is pretty sick if you use it the right way. I was just showing Andrew. We were just going over volume profile the other day. I mean, he already knew of it, but we were just looking at it. It was kind of cool. I haven't used volume profile in a minute either. I used that kind of in the beginning of my group. Me and my friend Jason, who's from the UK, he taught me what it was. But I like it. It's pretty cool. At the most volume area, you can like highlight volume shelves and try to find in between little areas. And they're pretty effective too. Like if you draw them to the right, price action does react to them. It's not just random. I'm charting it now, Misi. Oh, what the hell's going on? I don't know why I grabbed that level way down there. That is not going to matter very soon. And then, dude, if you ever see my mouse up here and I'm like wandering, I promise you I'm looking for my damn toolbar. Oh my god, I just did it again after I just made fun of myself. There we go. I remembered that time. Oh, I did it again after literally just saying it. My hand, dude, it's like it's wanting to do it every time. That is pretty interesting, Misi. I like how it's an indecisive candle above it. It's not just like if it was that, I think I'd be like, okay. It's a little shorter. It's also got a nice underwick, small body. You got like a little bit of lower lows here still though. Then it made a higher low. This is really the first time it changed trend for bulls too, is here and here. Even if that isn't the move, I would honestly draw from here to here if that's really going to slow down. And I would see if they buy whatever that at 137. That could end up being a really good buy spot. If trend truly changed.
What do I predict when Pal speaks? Pump or dump? I have no idea, brother. And anybody who tells you they have an idea is just lying to you. But most likely pump. Pal's got that effect. Market's in a pretty good position to move up higher with semiconductors kind of holding a little bit better now. So gun to my head, I would say up. But Andrew's answer is probably the most realistic. He said flat. But yeah, probably up. Bum 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 bum. Why does it always sound like a hamster's being punched in the background of these songs? That's what I would think like a chipmunk or like a hamster would sound like if it was punched. That song was actually, I had to just listen all the way through. That was too, like, I don't know what was going on there. Damn, Lucky Nugget, that's a pretty bold fucking take. I'm just now reading this. Jesus Christ. That would, that'd be more than a liquidity hunt, my friend. I think you're thinking of FOMC price action. Oh, you meant for the week. Okay, I thought you meant for the day. I'm like, bro, that's a little fucking crazy, but alright. I thought you meant for just today. I was like, holy. Maybe. Fat maybe. Could happen today as well. Okay, you are on drugs. That's funny. I'm just messing with you, by the way. I'm just...
It's lunchtime. I gotta pick at somebody. I think that could happen if he was talking about something of like high importance like that, but he's talking. I don't think he's talking about. I don't think he's talking about what most people think he's talking about today. Plus, there already has been positive news in the market today. Just the Americans aren't paying attention. We talked about it in today's stream already, but Europe's already talking about positive stuff for their interest rates moving forward. The only thing in our way is our own data. Which Powell did say. And he said it the last time it happened too. He said the only thing that could kind of bring inflation back. I just tried to say like 8 words at once. Bring inflation back would be the job market going to shit. And he said lately it is going to shit. So they're just trying to watch out for that. I think that's why a lot of people are paying attention to Powell a lot more right now, is because of those warnings he's giving. Which, that's why I don't understand why people hate on him so much. Like, you must not actually be paying attention if you don't think Powell's like... Maybe he's not looking out for the best interests of you and me or the everyday American, but he is actually giving out the facts of what's going on with inflation and what they're watching before they cut things or raise things. You know, it's not like he himself has ever lied. I truly believe Powell, by himself, I don't know about the rest of those morons, but Powell himself has actually given us pretty clear warnings on what's going on. So people just have to listen, or learn how to listen. Okay, Lucky Nugget, relax. You just went from talking about where today could go to talking about the trade war. That's why Friday's numbers will be very important. I agree on that. We're having two different conversations right now, though. We went from where do you think today could go to where do you think the rest of the trade war could go. Oh, okay. You were just responding. Okay, I was like, holy. Sorry, it's hard to tell because, like, the latency is quick on my end. Like, I think you're supposed to answer me instantly, and then on the other end of things, sometimes y'all answer slow, but I think it's because the latency gets slower, and I can't control that. It's just YouTube servers. My bad, you were just responding. I was about to be like, holy shit, calm down. But no, you're good, bro. Thank you. Thank you for responding. You just gotta see it from my end too. Like, I see people come in here and they're like, where do you think today could go? Like, on average, like, the conversation you just had with me is pretty normal. Yeah, Elmo on fire. That's how it is, though. But you guys see it from my point of view. Like, people come in here and they'll be like, where do you think today could go? And I have no idea what their intentions are. Like, are they trying to look for the market to die or rise? So, you know, if I say anything, it's like, it's hell bent against them. Like, and it's not like that. Like, I have no beef with anybody who ever joins my stream. Like, I think there's idiots who join here that need to be called out, but I'm never really gonna argue with someone's points. But I was just making sure we're on the same page. I don't want someone else to come in here too and be like, what the hell are they talking about? Elmo on fire. That's such a good one. I'm honestly just sat back in my chair. I should probably be charting more, but it's kind of fun just reading comments and watching charts barely move. Coin, you son of a gun. Is Geo here? Oh my god, the fact you even... What did he say that triggered me? I forgot. I forget all the inside jokes, but Geo, I remember the name. And I remember seeing red. Oh wait, I think I just remembered. That was when I was going over someone's trade, right? And then someone was like, y'all only go over this. It's like, what? I had to like go off on somebody because they were like trying to disrespect somebody's gains. It's like, Jesus, bro. I think it's because like I was serious. Like most people are so used to like shitty communities and like all the tricks that people pull on each other to like keep these communities going. Like I think when they join our server, they're genuinely thinking we're like the same thing, but then they slowly come to realize like, wait, this is like a completely different community. Like I have free thinkers in my group. My people think for themselves. We don't do that shit around here. That was KKP. God, I'm mixing the idiots up. I don't even remember the Geo incident. I remember seeing red with Geo though, but I don't remember what the conversation was. Yeah, those guys were those were funny streams. That was actually so hilarious. I don't like going off on people. Like that's not like my intention, but it shows you like what the general like community can do to someone though. Like I really don't blame KKP or Geo for being like that. Like I really do blame like where they probably came from. They probably came from groups where people do treat each other like that and use tricks to like make themselves look like they're doing a lot better than they really are. But we just don't do that shit here. It's always been my intention to have free thinkers because yeah, I'm not going to be as popular. I'm not going to have as many people, but I don't give a shit. My quality is way higher. Any of my 10 is worth anybody else's 100. That's what I know. Any 10 of you is worth 100 other traders at the least, sometimes more. And that's what I wanted to build on, is just people who can just think. Like, that's all we need. Because guess what? I get 10 people who can think for themselves. Guess what those amazing people are going to do? They're going to keep helping other people think for themselves. And then more people are going to join, and they're going to think for themselves. And it's just going to keep going and going and going. And we're going to have a bunch of people who can think for themselves. People who can call out to themselves. People who can help each other out without it turning into an argument every 5 fucking seconds. My people aren't like that. My people don't get their panties in a twist over some stupid conversation. My people don't get like that. My people think for themselves. And that's way more important than having 10,000 people in chat or having 1 million people in chat. Like, that doesn't matter to me. I just want people that I think are smart around me, because I want to be able to learn from them. There's plenty of things in my strat that I'm sure they can optimize. You've already seen it. Lee Then's done it, you know. And think about the effect that you give off too. There's going to be so many people that learn from you. Some newbie in chat's going to see a message, and one day they're going to be like, damn, man, I saw that message you put in chat, Carter, and it motivated me to keep doing this or that, or to check this out, or to review that, and I ended up working, and now it's helping me out. Like, there's so many examples of that already in chat. What the hell is a min gap? IWM having a bad time. Minute. Lucky Nugget. How'd you get that name? There was a gap on the minute chart on the way up 80% of the time. Those get filled intraday. Who the hell told you that? 80% of the time? That's not even accurate. Also, where is this 1 minute gap? Talking about this one right here? I don't even think 76%. I'm not even trying to be rude to you. I'm just... Who told you all this? Is this the gap you're talking about, though? I am just curious where you got that gap. Are you looking at this one? Or oh, you're talking about this one. You were looking for this to fill. I see what you're saying now. I got you now. I would agree with you, brother. It's kind of funny. That's actually where that midterm retest was earlier too. It's funny that lines up. Okay, you're not crazy for saying that. Where did you learn this stat though? I want to know where you got this stat from. I want to call out whoever taught you that. But you are a genius for thinking in the way of this needing to be filled first. I love where your brain's at. Because even if it isn't a liquidity grab and you do get continuation, at least you still have that thought process of like, well, that could be for more upside later. But if not, then you at least understand that, well, it's selling more. Like we see now in the 5 and the 1. But good job thinking that way. No, I love that you're thinking like that. I can remove that now. I'm going to leave that purple line, though. Because you remember, we were kind of saying this is the first level that kind of dictated what direction we're going in right now. Oh. Guess I'll move this down a little bit. Oh. If it isn't a hamster being punched, it's some dude grunting in the background. I want Lucky Nuggets thing to work out. I don't want to see 603 hit in today, but I do want to see your little 1 minute thing work. IWM at PML holding so far. Good call up by Dr. J. Thank you for calling that out while I'm not looking at it. That does help me out, because I haven't been paying as much attention at small caps today. Salute you, Dr. J. And like we talked about earlier too, this might actually be the first close under that we've seen. Yeah, that is the first. Every other candle just kept closing at it. That song was a joyride, let me tell you. This one sounds like it's about to be even crazier. Oh, hell no. If only there was other genres of music that were non-copyright. Oh, I see what you're talking about. I see it down here. Yeah, we had a liquidity grab there. You had a tiny one here. It even made a new high too. That's what's pretty cool. These were I would say the moves from here and this. These are probably the two most important candles today. Not because of them being hammers, the fact that they were literal liquidity grabs to go back up. But kind of cool seeing us return back under in a calculated way too. It's not like it's well, you can't see shit that way. In a calculated way, gave us a single candle retest. And on the bigger time frame, like we were just covering on the 5 minute, we actually got a close under, which we didn't get on this move or this move to go down, which allowed that liquidity grab to happen on the 1 to 5 minute chart. But this time looks a little different. Yeah, this music, dude, I was trying to put my finger on it. I'm glad you said that. It does sound like a bad version of Mortal Kombat. This is like Walmart Mortal Kombat. When you ask your mom for Mortal Kombat and she says you have Mortal Kombat at home. That's what that one sounded like. That was spot on. Yo, Lucky Nugget, you never told me who told you this stat. I just want to know where you heard that from. I'll be nice to you. But I don't know if I could be nice to whoever taught you that. At 12:49 and 123? Oh, you're talking about the thing. The min gap. Oh, now we're underwater in this song. Or in a tunnel. Huge pullback. let's see. Can we finally get a crack under the area that we actually ended up holding in a very strong fashion earlier on in the day? About to be a very interesting day now. It's only 12:32. There's still plenty of time. Wall bat. I wish I could actually send those in here. Like the pictures. That would be cool. Oh, they did get a picture of the shooter. And there's a video on X. I'm about to go find it. Yo, this song's about to go hard. That had some like Middle Eastern vibes to it. That felt like it was about to go hard. Oh. Yo, shout out. This is Deuce, guys. Damn, he had an 11-0 season. What a beast. Look at this fucking monster. He looks like he's already sponsored by Under Armour. What a beast. See, I follow my traders. I give a shit. Deuce, badass. My cousin's a market maker, bro. Wait, I was trying to find that video. Can I get a video of that shooter, dude? Oh my god, there's a $10,000 reward for this dude.
The man who was
We want to be clear to New Yorkers that this does not appear to be a random act of violence. You're right, it was a calculated act of violence. Like, bro, that's like the most, I don't know, like people that are gonna, like some of the haters are gonna be like, bro, you're tinfoil hat, blah blah blah. Like, this might be the craziest, like most open tinfoil thing ever. That was definitely a paid job. Look, you know, again, I'm not trying to be a hater, but those numbers are not accurate, and you've given me 3 different numbers now. You said 80% first, then you said 76, now you're saying 60 to something. It is a very high percentage, but I believe the number is a lot higher than you're being taught. I would say even more than 80% of intraday gaps get filled. I would say those numbers are very inaccurate. No, it's okay. It's okay if you're dyslexic. I'm pretty special in my own way. But I would say those numbers are just wrong. I'm not trying to be rude or be a dick. It's just like I've I've done the math. I've been here. It's not 67 or 76 or 80. It's probably closer to 90 something. I'm talking about all gaps, intraday gaps, big gaps. Most of them get filled. Also, I just don't know if you should really be watching 1 minute gaps. That's not really... Like, the theory behind you looking for the gap to get filled and then going back up, that's smart. I'm not hating on that. That is what you should be looking for. But I just don't think you should be looking at every 1 minute gap. Because as Dr. J pointed out, some of them have already been invalidated. I just think you could use better levels or a better area or something. I think you could have something better there for you. But I do like your concepts of looking for, like, the liquidity grab, basically. I mean, that is what you were looking for. I think that's genius, because that's what we do here. That's not why I'm saying I'm saying it's genius, because it's a good sound strategy. It has reasoning behind it. But that number is a lot higher. Cold take, not controversial at all. Someone got paid for his head. Oh, 100%. That's like the most like blatant one I think we've ever seen. Because you know how it is. Like, everyone's like, oh, 9/11 was an inside job, or Bush did that, or Bush did... Like, it's like, you can't really, like, jump into that conversation and not sound a little crazy, right? But this one here with the UNH guy, it's like, I feel like you're crazy for not thinking it was, like, set up or paid or something. Like, yeah, YouTube just heard me say 9/11. I'm screwed. I mean, it's the same, like... It's the same concept, though. But yeah, I probably should watch my mouth. YouTube will just hear one of those terms and be like, oh, 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 ban, copyright. Strike, 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 claim, claim, claim. I want to hear that last song again. Wait, which one was it? Oh no, did I lose it? The name of this song is called Pata. P-A space T-A. And I shit you not, every background for each of these songs is like a moving AI generated. Here, I'll just show you. This is what the background is for like every song. Oh! Or this, it'll do like some weird anime edits. I don't understand that crowd, but the music's alright. Oh, that was the whole song. Okay. And this is what Lucky Nugget was talking about. This is what we were talking about earlier as well. This is the third one that's possibly happening today. A potential liquidity grab. It's basically like grabbing more fuel to go up more. That is, of course, if we see this maintain. If we see this lose the low, of course, that kind of cancels all that out. But good fuel. They had to get some more at the gas station. Do I watch anime? Hell yes, I watch anime. You can't believe you've never heard me talk about it in here before. Sometimes they can't get me to shut up. Yeah, the music is kind of a vibe. This is so much better than lo-fi. When is Jerome Powell coming? That's a good-ass question. They should be talking right now, actually. I don't know if there's like a live stream though. There might just be a. Let me look.
I have him scheduled at 1:45. Other people got him right now at 40, but
No, 5 more minutes. I have an inside scoop that it's in 4 minutes. It's at 12:45, not 40. 45, not 40. It's being mass reported that it's at 40. It's actually at 45. The BG book. Is it all the cars? Oh no, I think it's completely different. Aloha. I think it's 2 completely different things. Yeah, very weird time. Yeah, not 12:30, not 1, 12:45. Damn it, on the dot. Sharp. Who's all going to be here for tomorrow's full day stream? I say full day, you guys know what I mean. Open to close. You shall be here. You are welcomed. Honestly, I haven't had an issue with a single person in today's stream. Everybody's been pretty chill. A lot of cool points made by everybody. And even if it's something that we've already talked about, I don't even care. It's kind of nice just to hear it again, just to make sure everybody else knows it. You got a job lunch? Sounds like you're skipping lunch. No, I'm kidding. Why does it report it at 12:40, but it is at 12:45? Is everybody being lied to by 5 minutes? I mean, this is like something a lot of people are looking at. Jesus, one of the water pipes in my wall is loud as hell. Yo, Zaya. Yeah, 145 is accurate. Whatever 4x factory is, it is telling you the truth. You didn't have any follow-up questions after that? Oh wait, I'm blind. You did say something. My bad. I think I actually haven't. Haha, I just watched Attack on Titan. Oh, you're one of those. Okay, never mind. I'll stop the conversation there. I'm not hating on the anime. It's just... There's a ton of people who did exactly what you did. My bad though. I can't believe I didn't read your comment. I was waiting for you to say something, but you literally did say something. I'm not making fun of you for the anime you watched. I'm making fun of you for the casualness. It shows all the economic events of the day. That's pretty cool. Is that a website, I'm assuming? Or a program? Bro, for real, the music's kind of hitting today. Who would have thought on December 4th I'd randomly start selecting decent music for the streams? Zaya, you should watch, I'm trying to think of like a short chill one that's really good. Not Demon Slayer. What's the one I'm thinking of? I can't think of the name. Hold up, I'm gonna go find it for you. Jujutsu Kaisen. You should watch Jujutsu Kaisen. Very good graphics. Short and sweet. A lot of action. I would honestly say it doesn't slap as hard as, like, the entirety of AOT, though. Oh, you did watch it? Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say that's probably a good one for, like, someone who started watching and you started on AOT. I'm trying to think of ones that, like, are really good to go after that. If you want to do another small one that's not as crazy, you could do Demon Slayer, but it's kind of, like, cringe in certain parts. But it's got, like, probably the most next level graphics an anime can have. But I would say, if you want to, you should rip the Band-Aid off and just watch Hunter x Hunter. It's a little longer, but... Actually, you did AOT. You should be able to do Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, Hunter x Hunter is, like, up there, bro. Naruto's probably my favorite, but Hunter x Hunter's... I always tell people to watch that first because it's, like... It's actually good. It's not the longest, and it kind of covers a lot of concepts that most good animes cover. So... If you watch it, you go into other animes a little bit more knowledgeable of, like, what certain things are. 'Cause most animes have a lot of similar things. They just name them different things. But you should watch Hunter x Hunter. I never tell someone to watch Naruto first, because that shit's a lot longer than most animes casual viewers watch. You gotta, like, ease them into it. But you should try to get to Naruto because Shippuden has a ninja war, and you'll literally be in love. Let's just say main characters dropping left and right. How has everyone's day so far been, though? In terms of, I mean, maybe not just trading. How's your day just been in general? But if you want to talk about your trading, you can, of course. It is what the channel's for. Oh, you're not a casual. My bad, bro. You literally said AOT, so I'm thinking like, oh, it's the first anime he's ever seen. Because you said... I think I actually haven't. Haha, I just watched Attack on Titan. So I'm thinking you only watched Attack on Titan. I'm thinking you're the most casual anime. I'm sorry for any of the level of disrespect that I've given you in the past 15 minutes. Man, don't do My Hero. Do Hunter x Hunter. I would do Hunter x Hunter, Demon Slayer, then My Hero. Actually, you'd be proud of me. I'm watching Dragon Ball. Well, actually, I'm watching Sons of Anarchy right now because of Leland. I'm actually kind of hooked, but... when I'm done with that, I'll probably finish DBZ. Please watch Hunter x Hunter next, bro. Please. If I could, I wish I could erase my memory and watch it again. I watched a bit of Attack Titan. Dude, yeah, Attack on Titan's different. You'll watch like 100 other animes and not watch an anime that's like Attack on Titan. It's very unique. Also, it just has really good like graphics. They update each season, so it's kind of nice. I hate when the I hate when it just looks like crap. Like, if I'm gonna watch this stuff, I don't want to have to look at like, because I've watched a really old anime before. It's called Fist of the North Star, and it's very old. But it's one of my favorite animes, and it's just like, it's so old, it's so hard to watch. But they're coming out with a remake of it, so it'll be better looking. But it's one of like the oldest ones. Oh yeah, Berserk. Berserk is probably the only thing that's near it. Damn, Dr. J's woke. The fact you know that tells me you know some crazy ones. Yeah, that is very gory. If you're talking about the one I'm thinking of, the one that Peoples showed me, it's like 12 or 16 episodes, and then it's not like, yeah, with guts. Okay, yeah, we're talking about the exact same thing. Never mind. Yeah, Peoples is the one who showed me that. I never even knew of that anime till he showed me. I don't read anime, I only watch, but he read that one a lot. I can't get into the reading anime. Ultraman with my daughter last night, and it's fire. Ultraman. I have to look that up. Oh, it's like a Power Ranger. Oh no, he's a little different than a Power Ranger, never mind. By the way, guys, feel free to change the sub. Anybody can talk about anything else. I'm just talking about what I'm seeing in chat. I reply to people who type. But I know we don't always talk about things everybody wants to hear. Can we just pump? Yeah. Yeah, my bad, Zaya. I actually am like so sorry treating you as such a casual. You should have told me sooner, though, because the way I read it, I was like, no way, this is the only thing they've seen. IWM bounced off a pre-market low and previous day low. Yeah, we're getting some nice buyers now. That liquidity grab was all they wanted. This is kind of that concept that we were talking about with this candle, and this is what Lucky Nugget was kind of mentioning also as well. It's a good call by Lucky Nugget if you're still in here. No, Zaya, offense taking, like, you should have taken offense. You should have disrespected me. Devinder, good to see you again, man. I like to draw them on the very first, like, rise, so as far left as you possibly can. On certain charts, you'll find that that's not possible. So if you just want to grab from the recent rise up, you can, if that makes sense. I'm trying to say that in like the most simple terms ever, but you know what I mean. That like the leg up. So a lot of the time you're going back many years. Sometimes you're not even going back that far. It just depends which chart you're on. I try to grab them as far back as I can though, because I try to grab the very first time it did that. What is this song, bro? I thought I was having a fucking heart attack for a second. What is this? This sounds like... Yo, everybody listen for a second. Is this Kanye in the background? Okay, maybe not. I think it's all the hamster punching songs I'm hearing. What the hell? This song is a fucking ride. This is a journey we're on right now. This song is a fever dream. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna look for some different music now. I mean, it'll be the same music, but different playlist. Bro, that song was crazy. The problem, Devinder. I really hope I'm saying your name right. I hate when I say people's names wrong. I am? Okay. Guys, I got a global crowd. Like, it's not just Americans in here. Like, we got people from all over the world in here, and I hate when I say someone's name wrong, because I feel like that's pretty disrespectful. Like, even if I don't know how to say it, it's not a good enough excuse. I've had people with crazy names in my chat. I'll never forget Mithin, an Indian who moved to Australia, so he was like, he was Australian as well. I'd never heard that combination before, but he was very cool. Trying to think of another wild one. I had a friend live in Israel, but he wasn't from Israel. He was from somewhere else. But good. I'm glad I'm saying it right, because, yeah. Whoa, this song just went from it could pop to slow down. Ooh, dude's hitting notes. Damn, it's already 1 o'clock. It's so weird when I do those, like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, maybe it's literally just me, maybe no one here feels this way, but whenever we do those, like, 2-3 hour streams, they feel like they take forever. Like I'm ripping a band-aid off. But when we do these full day streams, it's like my brain just wipes that all completely out. And it's like I appreciate the full day streams more. I know, it's weird. We're gonna keep that on spy. No, wait, I did that wrong. I don't think I updated my IWM levels correctly, so if you see that they're off from yours, they probably are. Mine are. Yours are probably fine. I didn't even draw the previous day close or anything on this chart. Today's... What's going on? Oh, I must not have OHLC saved on my thing. You know what I wish I could do with these levels? I wish you could turn off the name. I wish I could turn off the price. But not only that, I wish I could put, with both of those off,
I wish I could put the price on this side, on the on like this sidebar here. I want to see the level, but I don't want to see it on my screen. I want to see it like over here. Why can't it mark it right there for me like this is? Why isn't there a setting for that? Show name? No. That's everything I already did. You can't do anything else with it. But I wish I could do that. That would be cool. Like put price on, put labels on the axis. Is that even a setting? I don't think so. Well, yeah, show price will show it here. It'll show it on the left or the right, like on here. So there's on right, and then on left, it'll go over here. So I guess on left is what I want. But I really want it like right here where these numbers are. 240, 60, 240, like I want it right here. But maybe I'll just start doing that more. No, I mean, you tried. We tried. That's the best we're gonna do, I think, though. Alright, whatever. Oh, this is nice. I can go through daily time frames while we look at SPY. This song's about to slap. Can already tell. You said, bro, I was gone for 30 minutes. Yeah, I know. And we moved a ton. We fell. We didn't make a new low of day, but we did end up making probably our low. Yeah, that was our lowest close of the day. Retook in the next candle, and since then it's just kind of been uppity up while Powell. I believe Powell's already talking. Yeah, for real. Andrew, tell us next time you're leaving. Well, he did kind of tell us, to be fair. That was our signal. Andrew tried to warn us. We just didn't listen.
We don't know how that will play into prices. What will be the transmission into prices? We don't know how people in the markets and in the economy will react to that. And we don't know whether other countries will retaliate. So that's the list of things that we don't know. It's a partial list.
720p's all they got.
So we can't really start making policy on that at this time. That is something that lies well into the future. We have to be...
Okay, just double checking. It's definitely 2024.
The main thing we don't know is all the other things that will be happening in the economy.
Streaming in 720p is crazy.
So what are we doing? We're modeling this. We're looking at it. We're evaluating it. We're observing. But it's right. The decisions we're making right now are not about that. They're about what's happening in the economy now.
Similar answer in terms of immigration, and the reason I asked about immigration is, the CBO has calculated that if there's one force in the economy today that could be a major boost or not to the GDP, jobs, tax revenue, lowering the deficit, all of it, seems to be about higher net immigration.
So let me say, for both trade and immigration, the Fed has no role in that policy. We don't have an institutional view on the right level of tariffs or the
I don't know
right
where the
level
fuck to put this.
of immigration. It's just not our job. That's the job of elected people. We don't comment on the decisions they make for whatever reasons they deem appropriate. We don't comment on that. But I can tell you, there was a great deal of significant wave of immigration. It's now the level of immigration has come way down in the second half of this year as the Biden administration changed its policies.
Right.
It's true that a lot of people came in and they went to work, and that was part of why the GDP growth was so high in 2023, was a wave of people coming in and doing more work and spending money.
I know the dollar is the Treasury's department, so I'm not going to ask you about the dollar per se, but I am curious, just because it relates to tariffs, there has been this sort of speculation around tariffing countries, BRIC countries, that may be trying to build their own currency. And long term, if you just to think about a long time, the idea of the U.S. as a reserve currency relative to somebody else creating their own, is that something that concerns you?
You started with this. The administration, and more particularly the Treasury Department, has responsibility for the value of the dollar and for exchange. It's not something that we opine on. We stay away from that, and they stay away from what we do.
You hope. Let me ask you a slightly different question about crypto. We were talking earlier also about Bitcoin, and it's going, it's rising. There's talk in Washington.
They're going to start talking about crypto.
Creating a Bitcoin reserve, actually. You do deal with currencies to some degree, and you have to think about some of these issues. How does crypto sit with you right now at a time when it appears that this next administration may legalize it in a much more broader way? I mean, it's legal now, but there might be a much bigger groundswell for it.
So from the jobs that we have, what's relevant is really two things. One is just, what role should crypto assets be allowed to play in the banking system? We try to keep the banking system safe and sound. We regulate and supervise banks, and we would want the interaction between the crypto business and the banks to not to threaten the health and well-being of the banks. That's thing one. The other one just is, to the extent anybody's doing that through a bank, we would want the public to, if people are buying crypto products and things like that, there's sort of a consumer protection aspect of it. They should need to understand exactly what it is and that sort of thing. But we're not, we don't regulate it directly, and we don't have that big of a role.
Do you ever own it yourself?
Nice.
I'm not allowed to.
You're not allowed to?
No.
One of the big issues coming up is going to be taxes in the budget. We talked about DOGE and all of this. One thing that you have spoken out quite emphatically about is debt and deficits. You've been doing that now for a very, very long time. What is, in your mind, the tipping point for the debt and the deficit? In that, for a very long time, I go back to thinking of 2010 or 11. I read some of the speeches that you were giving back then, and thinking about Simpson Bowles. And at that time, people talked about the debt and deficit. We're at a tipping point. If we don't deal with it immediately, we're on a knife's edge. We're going to tip over. And here we are in 2024, and we haven't tipped over yet. And in between that, there was this whole MMT idea that somehow we could just spend money wildly and it'd be fine too. And I'm not sure that
You're the fucking best, Zaya.
gained too much traction either. Maybe it's been undone. But what do you worry about as the
I could kiss you right now.
So you're right. I did work on fiscal policy issues before I came to the Fed. But at the Fed, we don't have oversight over fiscal policy. Quite to the contrary, Congress has oversight over us. So I would limit myself to saying this, that the U.S. federal budget is on an unsustainable path. The debt is not at an unsustainable level, but the path is unsustainable. And we know that we have to change that. We've got to get back so that revenues and spending are in better alignment. We don't need to pay the debt down. We don't need to balance the budget. We just need the economy to grow faster than
God, that was so
than the
clutch,
debt, and
Zaya.
That's not happening. We're running very large budget deficits at a time of full employment and strong growth.
See? Free
So
thinkers.
we need to address that, and we got to do it sooner or later, and sooner is better than later.
Now, do you think
Talk about Ethereum.
or could take into account the debt and deficits and that cost in terms of where you think rates can or should be ever?
No, never. I mean, if the central bank, this is you see this in some emerging market countries, for example. If the central bank can't raise rates to deal with inflation because the fiscal situation is so bad that they can't raise rates, that's called fiscal dominance, and that we're so far from that. I mean, we will always use our, put it this way, we'll always use our tools to achieve price stability and maximum employment, 2% inflation. We're not thinking about, we better not raise rates because of the budget. If we ever get to that point, that we're far from that point.
Before I forget, one of the reasons I wanted to actually ask about Bitcoin is, to some degree, people think that is a symbol of people's faith or lack of faith in either the U.S. dollar or in the Federal Reserve itself. In terms of the system, what do you think of that idea?
I don't think that's how people think about it. I mean, it's so, people use Bitcoin as a speculative asset, right? It's like gold. It's just like gold only.
Thank you, bro. See, he spits facts.
People are not using it as a form of payment or as a store of
That's just
value.
literally
It's
what I
highly
just said
volatile.
the other day.
It's not a competitor for the dollar. It's really a competitor for gold.
Thank you, bro.
That's really how I think of it.
I hate when people make that point. It's to replace the dollar. You're a fucking
It's
moron.
not your job necessarily to think about other countries, but you spend a lot of time, I think, talking to your peers at other central banks. What are you most concerned about? Are you most concerned about the economy?
No, this interview is great. I'm actually enjoying this.
Europe, what's the take
So I
us
think
around the world?
as good as things are in the United States, of course, there are always risks, and certainly geopolitical risk is very elevated around the world with Ukraine and the Middle East, and kind of very weak growth in places like China. That's all out there. I think domestically, we do see low.
I just saw Tobias's
people
messages.
under some economic
Can you stop
pressure.
selling?
You read, for example, or listen to the earnings reports from some of the retailers who deal a lot with low and moderate income people. They will uniformly say that people are under pressure. They're very much price shopping and that kind of thing. So that's the aggregate numbers for the U.S. are really good, but we see pressures there in the lower income spectrum that we didn't see 2 years ago after the pandemic, when people came out with really significant amounts of savings.
One of the, when we came up, and I don't know if you got a chance to see the video, we were talking, one of the big things was vibe session, this idea of how people think, the vibe about the economy. And I think the vibe had a lot to do with actually the result of the election. And I'm curious how you think about this question, about inflation. A lot of people were saying, well, it is this past administration's fault, the inflation problem. Some people said it was your fault. Some people said it was how much money Congress appropriated during the period of COVID. How do you actually think about it yourself?
Look, we shut down the world economy partially, and there was a global outburst of inflation. There was a time when there wasn't a single country in the world that had 2% inflation. It was everywhere, okay? And what was it because? It was because of a lot of pent-up demand. It was certainly because of very strong fiscal support and low rates. Right. All of those things contributed to inflation everywhere. And now it's, if you look at, I could show you a graph of 10 countries, and they all look like that, and I'd say which one is the United States? You wouldn't be able to, you'd have a 1 in 10 chance of guessing. So I think that's what happened. And, the good news is, in the case of the United States, we're back to a much better place. But I will say, people are unhappy because the price level is higher. Right. You can tell people that inflation has gone down, which is the change in prices, but that doesn't matter to people who are paying 10, 20% more for the important things in their lives.
You are known to spend a lot of time talking to folks in Congress privately. Folks like Fetterman, by the way, love you, apparently. I'm curious what you think the state of financial literacy is in Congress today.
So like anything else, it's mixed. You know, there are people who are very knowledgeable, and they tend to be the ones in responsible positions on the important committees. And there are people who, you know, there's so many things to be an expert on when you're a congressman or a senator. Think of the breadth of the things they have to know about. You know, defense, it's endless. So it's not surprising that most of them are not, you know, a good number of them are focused on the economy and, you know, monetary policy and things like that. But many of them are focused on other things, as you would expect.
We're out of time, but before we go, I am told that you have a special talent. I don't know if the public knows about this special talent, but I thought since we're here, we should try it out. Which is that apparently
Bro's about to do a front flip.
Sentences backwards, famously.
Ever since I was a little kid, I was able to see, and just for standard vocabulary words, I can see it in my head spelled forwards and backwards. I started pretty much any word, as long as it's
his special ability is he could sometimes read Pig Latin.
And I started doing
Fucking
it
cool,
when I
dude.
was about 10 years old, and they were like, "What is that?" You know. So I would write it down. So I can just see and I'm not as good as that I used to be, but I can literally see the word forward and backward in my head, and I can spell it backwards. Like your word in a
So if I give you a sentence, can you do the whole sentence backwards?
I could do each word.
But this is what my uncle used to
Sentence I
do.
had written down. This was Bernanke in 2000.
My uncle would do this so much.
It may be too long for you, though. If we don't do this now, we won't have an economy on Monday.
I'll do economy, enemos. Imonos. That's economy backward. I'm not going to do the whole sentence.
What? What the fuck?
Thank you.
How is that a special... What?
Thanks, Andrew.
Bro. What did I just listen to at the very end there, bro? I can sometimes say words backwards, but I'm not gonna do the whole sentence, which is probably what would have been cool. If he just said... If he would have said the whole sentence backwards, I would have been wowed. But bro just said one word. There's no way that he actually goes around and tells people, or is known for being the guy who can say words backwards. There's no fucking way. There is no way my ears heard that right. Someone... I must be sleeping right now. I'm not awake. Someone wake me up. I am lost for words right now. It's really not that hard to do, Zaya. I'm gonna be honest. And it's really not impressive when he only did one word. Now, if bro would have spit a whole sentence to me backwards, I would have been like, yeah, I can't do that. But I'm sorry. I know children who do this for fun because it's fun to say words backwards sometimes. There's no way that amazing interview that we were all bragging about and glazing and saying, like, oh, this is actually pretty good. There's no way it ended like that. There's no way. There's actually no way. Holy shit, that's loud. Holy shit, that's loud, and I can't change it yet. And I can't change it yet. Yo, as the music drops, the fucking candlestick made a new high. Who saw that? That timing was on the same second. There's no way that's bro's special talent. I can't really tell y'all this story because it includes part of my last name, and I don't really want to share that. But there's a long time ago, like my dad did that. Like my parents divorced, and I don't know what we were doing, but we were just hanging out. My dad, me, and my brothers, and he did that whole thing where he'd read our names backwards, like our last name and our forward and our front name, and he'd say it all backwards, and like then we would just start saying that straight. It's like I would never go around telling somebody that that's my special talent. I take pride in my backwards word talking. Like, what? Like, there's actually no way. You could also see on Pal's face, too. He's like, who the hell told this guy I can say things backwards? Because he had this, like, weird, like, smirk on his face. Like, oh, who told you that? Like...
Bro, Pal's best friend just embarrassed Pal on stage. There's no way. Someone gave that inside information up. Whoever Pal's best friend is had to have called in. Only a best friend would do something like that. His best friend was the former CEO of UNH. Okay, let's relax. That's too quick. You don't cross Pal. Yeah, he really said screw your puts and your calls. I have a bachelor's in spelling words backwards. Dude. I think I would have been more impressed with him being like, I really like palindromes. Like, you know, if you can read a number backwards. Like, it's just reading it one way and same way backwards. That would have been more impressive. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really lost for words after that. I lost like maybe 10% of my respect for Pal after that one. That went from the coolest interview to the weirdest exit. These are grown adults too. These are grown ass people. I think that's the part that gets me the most. It's not like it's not like it was a child up there on the stage. Like that was a grown ass man. Palindromes? Oh, chill, bro. Chill. We don't need to be inventing our own terms in here after we just roasted Pal for that. Bro, I can't tell if this music's too loud or if it's just my headset's way too fucking loud. I've never had my headset on 20 volume. It's too loud? Yeah, I figured. I just don't know how it's so much louder when I turned it so much lower. Yeah, bro, that's so much lower than I had earlier. This song's just loud. Yeah, it was the song. The next song's like 50% quieter. Oh, wait. Spoke too soon. Okay, I think we're good now. What a day, man. There's got to be a statistic on how many people say words backwards. Yeah. Okay, well, he's lucky I don't have a statistic on this. Wait, this one's about to be crazy. Hold up, we're watching this to go. What? I gotta sign into Facebook? Who the fuck uses Facebook? Man, it was the Guinness World Record. I could probably find it on YouTube. Hold up. Let's actually be impressed by what he thinks is impressive. I need to see what impressive actually looks like. I abused the shit out of that. There's no way it's not on here. I don't know what I'm looking for here. I can't even spell these words that fast the right way. Holy shit, that was actually kind of fast. There are two options for that. One, say nothing. Two, go all in. He did 1.1. Alright, VC, let's see if we're swinging EMP another day. Looks like we are. Oh no. RTX still holding that base. That's kind of interesting risk reward. Wait, where's Redfin at? Oh, okay. I thought I saw that on PLTR chart. I was like, huh? Redfin is not that high. Like, why can't every song just sound like this? No hamsters being punched. There's no groaning in the background. There's not a dude going, whoo! Oh, that was all the tickers.
Thank you guys for 40 likes on the stream, by the way. 40 is insane. Appreciate everybody coming in here and clicking on the stream, interacting, engaging, all that stuff. Last hour and a half of the day, I don't expect it to be super exciting for us necessarily, but the market itself does look like it does want to just keep continuing on. Even the fear of Powell couldn't do nothing. So we'll see if we get some more movement after that, but we're already up. Actually, SPY's not up crazy, but Triple Q is up over 1% and has been for a bit. Damn, this song just fucking starting off hot. What's up, 1-5? Today is my first time on the stream, and I really liked... Damn, you were here all morning? You were here all day? Or just recently? Because I have been pretty quiet here in the last little bit here. I'm glad to hear that. It's kind of my fault, because I like talk way too much in the first half of the stream, and then we get to the second half of it, and I'm just like, man, they probably understand what's going on. Just the last hour or so? Okay, well, that was definitely the most boring part of the stream, but I appreciate your good comment. But definitely tune in and go back and check out some of the early on stuff in today's stream. I was definitely very active and talkative here, just kind of going over stuff really. Whenever I see we're not doing something, or maybe not something that we all intend, I'll just try to cover some stuff to kind of kill some time, so we don't have to sit here and think about trying to take too many trades or anything. Each day is different, 1-5, but if you check my Discord, my Twitter, or my YouTube, which you can check any of these three for free. I'm not saying like sign up for shit. Don't do that yet at all. But I'll post my schedule. I don't always post a schedule, but I try my best. But every stream's different. Like today and tomorrow we're going from open to close, and I don't think I'm going to do a stream Friday. And then the other day we did like an end of day, just 2-hour stream. So it kind of varies, but I'll be very active this month though, so if you're around and you see me live, click on it. And of course, if you have questions and stuff, that's cool too. But definitely check out some of the content. I hate when people join my community and just instantly pay me for shit, and it's like, dude, did you even look at anything? So definitely take your time going through whatever you want, whenever you want, pace yourself. But there's definitely a ton of free stuff to look at first, and it's all part of the strategy. It's not like I bait it or anything. There's not a paywall. You can learn everything from my chat for free, basically. So take your time. And don't judge the music. I'm honestly, we're new to this kind of playlist. Send me Bitcoin, yeah. Send me Bitcoin. Show Bobs. I wish Sinful would come into a stream one day. I don't get to see the funny side of him like I do. Like, he's pretty funny, but like, it's different. Okay, this song is trash. Wait, I want to hear how this song started out. Oh, that's how it started out. What's up, though? What's on everybody's mind? What's everybody doing? What's everybody thinking? How about I change one of these charts? I guess watch a video. That's the old all-time high, I'm assuming. That's why it's dotted. Wait, that can't be right. Oh, it's the old all-time high. I just never updated it. I was wondering why there were so many levels everywhere. That's why. I'm never gonna get used to this not being set. I'm gonna have to save that after stream today. There, now the chart's actually gonna be accurate. That was gonna annoy me. Because I was like, wait a minute, we're not already back to all-time high. That's like literally not possible. Twitter addicted to the news. Oh, you're addicted to it for news. I mean, that's fine. I just hate when people get on Twitter and they put their whole life on there, or like turn into like a sheet for somebody. It's like, geez, bro. Like, no belief in self at all. But I mean, I could see why you'd like Twitter for news. There's a lot of pretty crazy. Plus, the world of news is just kind of crazy nowadays. Everybody's posting it. I'm gonna look at Palantir real quick. For a friend. Okay, fair enough. Dun, 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 dun. There's people that look at charts like this. I just can't, dude. I have to see what's above. I don't know how people do that. That would get me. Oh. Ultra mod D-touch. I type fast? Everybody says that, but I swear I know I'm slow compared to people who actually type. I think because I punch aggressively, it sounds like I'm typing fast, but bum 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 bum. Excuse me. Am dying.
610 magnet? We'd have to get over some more levels, but yeah, it is the next big psychological level. Did JPal mention AMC at all? Maybe with Moana to it? Oh god. No, they had something more unintelligent to talk about at the very end of their conference. I think I lost 10% of my IQ listening to the end of that conference. Yeah, this one is kind of slapping. I agree, David. Oh, 1 second. I gotta let Faith in. Nah, AMC's not dog shit. The people who traded are dog shit. AMC's just a company. I can't hate on a company. Well, can hate on a company, but can you really hate their stock price if it's the people trading it ruining it like that? Imagine a reality where we didn't piss off the big banks and we let them just keep shorting all those companies that we're probably going to end up failing over time anyway. Maybe not AMC, but, you know. Imagine that reality. I just want to know what that one looks like. Imagine if we didn't piss off the big dog. I say we like we were part of it. Me adamantly telling people to stop doing it. Small money was like, hell yeah, we really hurt the big banks on that one. They took out one company that was already going to fail anyway. No actual banks actually went anywhere. Under the price of a small popcorn? Yeah, that's crazy. I never thought about it like that. Which, that's not saying much, though, because holy crap is stuff expensive when you go to the movies. You had 100 shares at 34 and sold at 72. Glad I did. Damn, David, you got yourself a nice little bite. Well, I'm glad you got out unscathed and you actually had like the common decency to realize, hey, you know what? This probably shouldn't be at this high. Yeah, if you see 100% and you're not even thinking about trimming, you're sitting there wondering how much higher it can go, there's something medically wrong with you. Oh. Sinful. I was waiting for you to say something. I do miss Leland. Where'd the music go? Man, you know I'm in a really weird part of music when some of the hashtags say hashtag TikTok remix. Like, what the hell does that even mean? What is a TikTok remix? And do I even want to know? Nope. I'm not making it to playoffs. I've actually had more injuries than I can count now. I don't even know how many I've had now. And I'm not just talking like, oh, my guy hurt his leg and he's out for a week or two. No, I've literally had like 5 or 6 people go out for the season. Different teams, different players. It's crazy how that lines up. So just don't talk to me about fantasy football. What's good, Matty Ice? Nothing, man. We were just talking behind your back, but now that you're here again, we're gonna stop because you're here and it's not as funny now. We were going pretty hard on you, though. This is the one time you'll hear me say, don't go back in the stream, because, like, I just don't want you to hear what we were saying about you. Gotcha, all good, I deserve it. Shut the hell up. Sinful didn't eliminate me. The NFL eliminated me. My own team eliminated me. That's why, like, I generally hate when people cry about how many injured players they have, because they actually have no idea. Like, I probably have the actual fantasy record for the last, like, 3 seasons. And you might be like, well, you're picking up injury-prone players. Nah. Don't even give me that shit. Gotta take care of a few things real quick, then flipping through the dailies. I wonder what is that thing he means by gotta take care of a few things real quick. Do you own any black hoodies or silencers by any chance, Matty Ice? Honest question. Who is my biggest injury blow injury-wise? There's like 4 of them that are basically the same. I had Pacheco, Rashid Shaheed, and Tyreek himself didn't get hurt, but with Tua getting hurt, you might as well just say Tyreek was hurt. I had Wandale, Demi Dimes got hurt. Demi Dimes. I can't even remember all my players, bro, because like Devontae Smith got hurt a fucking few times. Like, I've had just everybody on my team literally get injured or just go out for the season. I can't even remember my starting roster because I've had to build a whole other roster on top of that, and then that roster got hurt, and so I'm on like a tertiary roster now, and I just can't remember who the fuck I've even had at this point. I did not have CJ Stroud. Sinful did. Sinful said he's hurt. Not physically, only mentally. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, dude. I don't know, VC. It's like they want to hear me rage. But they're not getting it out of me today. I'm in too good of a mood. And that shit depresses me. Like, high key, I don't have that many injuries. I'm winning this year. Not even, I'm 100% confidence in that. Work has been crazy today for you. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, Andrew. It's like a bunch of paperwork, or like they're making you like, or what? Like I don't know. Yeah, I just want to know what you mean by that. Threw a shovel in your hands and said, "Get out here, boy. Get to digging." They'd just be calling for no reason. Oh, that's annoying as hell. High key, I hate hearing my phone ring. Sometimes I just turn it off. 11-276, Jesus. Of course it's in that one. Burrow, Henry, Bijan, Juan Jennings. Oh, that's who I had. He said Juan Jennings. That reminded me I had one of the 49ers receivers, not the good one. The not as good one. I can't remember his name because he's just so worthless. 49ers D, Cameron Dicker, nice. Oh yeah, Ayuk, there you go, Ayuk. Jordan Mason. Yeah, I'm done talking about football. Y'all can eat me. Holy shit, Microsoft. I said it, man. I said it so many times. That's why I've been putting it on my watch list. Every time, dude. Like, Microsoft was one of the only big important weights that wasn't moving up. For the longest time, it was Tesla and Microsoft, but Tesla made this move that we all remember, of course. And now you have Microsoft following suit this past week or so. If my chart will stop having a schizophrenic attack. I mean, it was just nowhere near its highs. And it's funny because it still really isn't. If you go to the max daily, zoom in, we're still not even near it. Most big weights in the top 7, top 10, they're already up here or near this or have retested from this. Microsoft hasn't been up here for half of this year. So, in a way, Microsoft is still a huge laggard. So, interesting take. And if you've been paying attention, you've definitely heard us talk about this and go over this together. Because it's kind of impressive that something so obvious can be like that. It doesn't mean buy calls randomly, it's just you can start to look for more upside days for that as the market stays recovering or stays up. It just makes sense. Yep. Coin hit that golden pocket. Confirmed holding over the control point. Hit it again, then they closed in the range, which fair enough because they did move kind of a crap ton yesterday. And then a pretty similar day again today, just kind of a big move up. Good hold of where they were trying to prove to us that they were going to keep going up. And new highs are being made now. Yep, OA83, thank you for saying that. I was gonna say it too at OA, but I hate sounding like this asshole that's like, guys, I covered this. Did any of you even follow it? Well, like, I hate sounding like that. But yeah, you're right as well. We did cover Nvidia just because, I mean, just look at the positioning of it. Why is it down here? It doesn't deserve to be down here. All the other important weights are up here. So kind of the same argument. I try not to pack this one in with like the semis too much when I'm saying like, we'll watch AMD, watch this, but when I'm looking at other ones, I say make sure you're looking at Nvidia. It really is that important. They're a big weight, a very big weight. So it's just important to kind of keep that in your head, like where are all my weights at, which one's the farthest from where it probably should be, and then pay attention to it more. You might end up getting a really good opportunity. Just off of that simple, like, thinking. It's not even that deep. Plus, who doesn't like NVIDIA price action? Gotta be out of your mind to not like NVIDIA's price action. You took calls? Dude, you're a beast. It wasn't because of me, though. It was because of you. You found your own reasoning. You found a good reason to get in. And you had the confidence to follow what you were looking at. Good shit, 0883. You deserve that. Because those aren't easy. Those are the trades where some people will look at you funny. They'll be like, why are you entering calls here? And you're just laughing at them because you're like, well, it has positioning, duh. And they're like looking at 50 indicators like, well, this says it should go down. And Powell and this and that. Like, what? It's NVIDIA, bro. NVIDIA's gonna move no matter who's talking. Good on you, man. I probably need to start just watching this for day trades more. This thing moves so much now. It always has, and it probably always will. I just get attached to wanting to look at AMD because I know if I take an NVIDIA trade, most people won't, like, pay attention because they're not going to want to trade NVIDIA because it costs a little bit too much, but I love trading AMD, too. There's nothing wrong with AMD. It's movement. I think that's why I like them the most. Just the movement's nice. Ryaku. And I didn't even realize we passed 2, but we are in the last hour of the day, everybody. We're in the last 55, 56 minutes. I appreciate all the likes on the stream. 45 likes is kind of crazy. For our channel, at least. So I do appreciate that. Everybody really showed up and represented. God, this music's so much easier to listen to than that lo-fi. And yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll try to start my stream like 10, 20 minutes early. Before open, and maybe we'll make a watch list together. But if you're in my Discord, I post watch list every night, so make sure you're paying attention if you are in there. And we go over stuff live in the stream, but it would be cool to make a little watch list together. I used to do that every stream. That used to be like my whole thing, my whole focus of the stream. If you go to the beginning of my channel, was like literally just creating a watch list. Because in the beginning, man, that was really like, I would still say that's today's greatest weakness. People really suck at preparation. You know, when I say watch list, that's what I mean. Like, sometimes you have a watch list of just names. You don't have any information with it because you're just reminding yourself these are setups that you were looking at. Sometimes you do have the names written down with more information because, you know, maybe you just wanted to type a couple things. That's fine. But just those notes, that's a watch list enough in itself. It doesn't have to always be like above this, target this, stop loss this. Like, no, it's also good to just have a watch list. So you have something to actually look through instead of just like, well, it didn't work on this, so I closed my charts for the day. Like, what? It's like a billion other charts, bro. Don't close off your opportunity that quick. And that's why I think our system's so popular and powerful, because, like, well, not popular, but powerful. Just because, again, it's a template. You know, we have templates, and you can just apply that template to any chart you're looking at. How was everyone's day though today? Were you guys green, red? Did you guys sit cash? Did you not have any plan at all, so you were just kind of chilling, just watching? It's also fine too. High of day at 607.30s, getting really close to that further out level that we have. Which, just to kind of reflect on things, we can do this. What? So this was the levels last night, and you could actually see, you can see we actually were here, 604.40s. We were way down here, or here. This is the level, and you can see we actually moved up above all of these areas. And today we ended up just basically adjusting, panning our chart down, but adjusting our chart to where basically we're doing the exact same thing, except we're adding the gap fib, the halfway point of the gap, and then where the open is. So it actually helped us today because we were able to watch the open in unison with another level that we had placed from the bigger time frame. So we were able to see the 90% here, we saw the 90% here, we saw another liquidated entry here. It's been pretty much sellers trying to fake out buyers today, and it just didn't work out any of the times. 3 separate occasions they failed. So, good buyer resiliency here today. Green small. It looks like I'm swinging EMPH another day, VC, in case you didn't hear me earlier. Just cut the ABBV and chilled. Nothing wrong with that. Down from Google. You did get that one nice trade after it though, and even though it might not have taken your loss back, at least you got your rep to at least keep yourself mentally in the game. It didn't feel like a completely disastrous day. You at least kind of held yourself a little bit. Got your rep. Which I find that to be more important than what most people probably think. You know, we're all gonna take a swing or a day trade early on in the day, and it's gonna mess up. You know, we're gonna lose. But what's important is not the fact that you were down. It's, can you take that next trade and actually like treat it as if you didn't just take that loss? You know, if you can treat it as if that didn't even happen, that's a huge improvement. You know, being numb to it basically. You know, we still need to be mindful of, hey, I fucked up and lost this money, but on the other end of it, you know, when taking another trade, definitely want to have that ability to not have to think about it, to be numb to it, to be able to actually give your next trade a chance by not just mentally destroying yourself. So, and I think that takes a lot out of a person. So it's just a lot of pressure. Damn, I can't believe we are actually closer to 50 likes than 30 or 40 today. That's actually kind of nuts. My goal is normally like 30, 35, 40, just because like that is kind of a lot for my channel. The fact that we're near 50 likes is actually mind-bending to me. OA83 said green thanks to Nvidia and Amazon. Good stuff. I'm really just proud of you, OA83, because more people could take advantage like you if they were just paying attention. So I'm actually just proud of you. Because it's not like, oh, I'm just proud of him because he followed shit I talked about. Like, no, I'm happy for him because he's paying attention. He's taking advantage of the information being shared. I think that's super badass. Good job, OA83. And you've been around for a while, and I swear I never see you like overtype or yap or anything. You pretty much only type when you really need to. So I can tell you're really serious about this. Eddie SVT Fox Body, what a name. You're just a chill dude. Appreciate you, man. You sound chill yourself. Thanks, because you give a lot of confidence. Hey, and remember, too, not just confidence. We want to have blind confidence. Gotta have an out as well. When we're wrong, we need to know when we're wrong so we can be decisive about it and not be so emotionally attached to it. We're not computers. We're gonna feel it. So we need to find good ways of being like, okay, this is where I'm wrong. I'm fine with that. Doesn't matter what the percentage is. I don't care if you're only down 8%. Doesn't matter. If your trade's wrong, you're wrong. Move on. Don't be married to it. Don't be that weirdo. Just closed my contract 0.30 to 1. Damn, Eric. Yo, this song's kind of tough. Am I wrong? Good job, though, Eric. He said 233%, bro. That's wild. 30 to 100 is still nuts. Somebody would look at it and be like, oh, he made $70. Like, yeah, you're right. He spent 30 to make a profit of 70. That's kind of insane. Show me where else you could do that. No, I figured you meant SPX. Most of the time when you typed out, I figured you mean SPX. Good stuff though, dude, bro. That's great. Make sure to post your review too. I'll check it all out. Eric, I want to challenge you to post more of your reviews like you do to me, but in chat. Unless you're just posting them in both places, but I want people to see that because some of that shit helps me too. Like small things click when people read through it because it's not just like, oh, he entered here, he exited here. Sometimes like you or username will share some stuff about your thought process and it just like helps with like small things. It's like, oh, that's what he actually saw before he started to be like, oh, I'm in a good trade or oh, I'm in a bad trade or this or that. You know, just small little hints that help out. But I love when I see you or username or Leland or you know any of the guys really just share their trade reviews to an in-depth way because it really does speak out to some of those like younger people in chat or people who just aren't as experienced yet. Did you answer my DM yet? I haven't looked at Discord. Bet. Man, what a day. We got another full day stream tomorrow. If you guys are listening right now, I will be live again. Market open tomorrow to market close. I do a lot of my yapping in the first part of the day. Because that's again where more of the most entertaining moves come from. And then from there we kind of just go from our plans. Kind of just chill after that and have fun and do whatever. It's a good day too, because not a single one of you sad souls mentioned marbles. And I swear if one of you did, I would have taken text chat off of YouTube. Moderna, I guess we could look at some dailies now. Yo, there's absolutely no way. What am I looking at on Moderna? I have a good feeling that I know what you're gonna say. But I want to see you say it first. Lower high, bearish fib, IB breakdown, T-line. It's under the T-line? By the way, I hate calling it that because I think it's disrespectful that we're like saying that because it sounds like we're copying that guy, but it's not. Because we looked at it before we even knew he existed, but he's dead, so. Is it actually under the 9? I almost said the word again. You have 8? That's fine too.
The 30 contract went to 140, so I kept my limit stop at 130 to get $100. I would have banked 100 from 30, but still working out my process. Small base hits are always better than holding for home runs. Yeah, I mean, we've heard Username talk about that dirty money, man. He says it doesn't matter how much he's making, sometimes it doesn't feel right. So even when it does work out, it doesn't feel good. And that takes a pretty mature mindset to even say that kind of thing, Eric. So good for you, man. And thank you for being here, honestly. I'm glad we have someone like you to shed that onto others as well. Hopefully they pick your brain apart. BC, I just said 3 times to you in today's stream that I'm still in and I'm swinging in tomorrow. What are you talking about, brother? Were you scared or something? Scared, VC? Y'all need to quit being scared and messaging me this kind of shit. If I knew you were in a trade and I was scared of being in the trade still, I wouldn't come bother you. And I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but that's what you're doing. Don't fearmonger. If I know my homie's in a trade, I'm gonna shut up. Because if I speak while my homie's in that trade, I might fuck him up. And guess who my homie's gonna be mad at? Not the chart. The chart ain't gonna talk back. He's gonna be mad at me. And rightfully so. And remember, we're not trying to be wishful, we're not trying to be emotional, it's just taking the setup. Did it work out or not? So far it's just holding, so we're just going to keep holding. Now, VC, if we had same weeks, would it be smart to have closed our position out already? You let me know. You let me know, VC. If we had closer dated contracts, would it be smart to have already have gotten out? Like probably this morning when we saw that initial move. I saw what you said, Doctor. The message might have been retracted, but I read it. Wait, VC, you're saying no? Oh, okay, I was about to say. He said sorry, yes, like the next millisecond. Yes, that's correct. You're correct. And why is that, VC? Just so I know you understand why. Why would it be smart to have already gotten out if we had closer dated contracts? Don't just say theta. I'm trying to change y'all's mindsets in here.
And remember, I do this all on my phone, so not as quick as all of you on computers. Shit, you make some people on computers look slow. Now, I'm actually impressed by some of the phone traders in my chat. Like, Ripcord will probably always go down in the Hall of Fame for me for, like, craziest phone traders. Ripcord really, like, I don't know, it's crazy. I would, like, even hate on it myself. I'd be like, I don't know how you could read that, bro. I can't read that. And he just, like, killed the trade right there in front of me. Like, okay, you clearly, it doesn't bother you. So, end of the day, all that matters is that you're comfortable with looking at it. It's your personal preference. Or, you know, of course, it's a choice because some people can't. Sometimes I lose focus and remind myself to do better. Yeah, I can get that way too. Remember, I told you, man, it's the hardest part of trading. It's not getting into trading, it's maintaining. Sometimes it can bring out different habits of people. Sometimes we'll get lazier. Some people start to do weird tendencies, you know. Some people just stop caring. Well, VC, the answer I was looking for, though you are on it, was that because if we were in a same week, you know, theta is the answer. But the reason I'm looking for is because it's not really fair for you and me to be looking for another move on that close dated of a contract, right? But because we're not in those, we're allowed to keep holding. Our setup is still valid. We can hold through the next punch. But it'd be more of like a tank shooting you if we were holding same weeks and we didn't get the move we needed tomorrow. When you do same week, stick to overnight moves. You really shouldn't be holding too long. Unless you have runners, then that's a different conversation, but I'm talking about just, you know, starting in position. Oh. I might have to stand up again. I won't lie, standing up gave me like 4 hours of energy earlier. That was pretty nice. Good job though, VC. And remember, that's what we're looking for. Just probabilities. We want to put ourselves in the better seat. Doesn't take a genius to line up a bunch of ducks in a row. And that's another cool thing. It really doesn't take IQ or being smart to be good at trading. You know, I think we've always said it in here, but it really does take discipline, and that can come out in so many different ways, shapes, and forms. We're gonna pop over again? Very possible. I mean, they didn't give up instantly as soon as they hit it, so that does make me think we could keep going higher. If we had reacted to 607.40 in a more aggressive way after hitting it once and slowing down, I would like to think that would be better for a pullback, but naturally candlesticks are telling us that this should probably pop this level, like you said, Tobias. You got to think too, when we're at highs like this and we're not dropping instantly after hitting a resistance, that has to just tell you the opposite. Like, again, doesn't take a genius to line a bunch of ducks in a row. Damn, Tobias. We're going to wake up one day and CLNE is going to be up like 68,000%. Can you believe that? I really went into the future just to figure that one thing out. Not only do we not drop when we attempt to drop, it's quickly bought up. There. Oh my god, Dr. J, there you go. Not just doubling up my point, but he one-upped it. I love that. Added more to it. Another good way to think about that. I love how you put that. Oh, you followed us, Maddie. Did you hear what this scam artist Tobias did to me? He saw how many shares I bought, and he bought the same, except he bought one more. Just so he could say he has one more than me. Yeah, right?
I was like, you sumbit. I should have bought 2 right there without telling him, and then let him think he has one more, but no, he does. Unless he bought more and he didn't say anything. I only have 40 million. Y'all probably big bagging. Damn, you have 40 million of them? I read that. I know what you said. But we down, so I am down more. You're down 1 whole share more than I am. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, Tobias. No, I think it's just going to be a really slow mover. But out of every company in that sector, that was the only one that is not going to be affected by future policies. Can you believe that? Which just breaks my brain. Because when you're going from a Biden policy format to a Trump policy format, you would think we're switching everything. But no, that company's not getting touched. It's probably going to be ugly for a while, just so you both know. Alright, yeah, I gotta stand up. I'm trying to, like, yawn. And I'm not even tired. Oh. He said they made a profit. I can own it for life if I want to. Okay, it's in your long term. Good. Yeah, we're probably not going to have to look at it for a minute. People always get annoyed with me when I do that, but like I've done it every time I've called out a ticker. I didn't call this one out. This is from Tobias, but when I called out Redfin, when I called out PayPal, when I called out ET, when I called out Tesla, you know, when I called all these different stock picks out, like, don't expect to hear from me about them for like a long time. Like, they're long term for a reason. So why am I going to sit there and worry about the short term stuff and try to freak myself out of selling it? That would just be stupid. So instead of that, I'll just ignore the position exists, go on about my happy day, go on about my happy routine, and then check in on it every now and then. There's no need to go in and you know, think too deep on it. I had nothing but haters when I said buy the dip on PayPal. I go onto Twitter right now and say I called out PayPal. I'm going to have somebody going under my comment section saying, where's your position? Where's this? It's like, you can't help anybody on there, man. You can't help them when it hasn't moved yet. You can't help them when it already moved. You just can't help people. So I'll just stick to here with you guys and we'll make our money. Instead of feeding thousands of morons, I'd rather focus on, you know, about 100 of you who are all very, very well-minded and able and ready to go. Good mindset, good head on your shoulders. You're not trying to make a fucking bitch fit about every little thing. And that's really a big curb for most people. They just bitch too much. People just cry way too much about so many things. You need to find a routine and stick to it. I don't know what else to tell people. Like, you find that, you stick to it, and you work on it. There's nothing else you can do. It's not like there's some act of God to help you just have 10% more luck in your trades. It's hard. Damn, they had a soundbite at the end where it's like a Russian on a phone call. That's kind of tough. Left for physical therapy, come back on the moon. What are you doing physical therapy for again? I feel like you told me once and I've forgotten. But I feel like we did talk about this before. Ryaku. I like when I see Ryak's name pop up. I'll tell you guys right now, when his name pops up, I think I get 10% happier. Oh, and your left shoulder. Damn. That's right, that's right. Damn. That has to hurt. Or I guess I should say it has to hurt to like condition that back again. It's a pretty important part of your body. Probably feel that every time you turn. Every time you move. Ryaku. Dude, he had a whole arc. He said I couldn't shoulder press 20 pounds more than 5 times. I'd sleep on my left side. Bro, that is crazy that you even dealt with that like that for that long. That's how you know he's being so serious. He's able to tell us like certain things that happened while he didn't like get it fixed. God, that's funny. It's like fucked up but funny. Well, I'm glad you're getting better, man. Seriously. You deserve it. You look like a pretty happy guy. That's Bueller's 1 rep max. Fuck you. Go check the coin chart, you ass. Figured after 25 I should start taking care of this temple. Gotta be 85 in here schooling them. 85? Hell no. Bueller's 1 rep max, that hurt. How much did he say? 20 pounds. Trade review posted, bet. Let's pull it up. Whoa, this song's getting trippy. Slowing speed on us. Oh, it ended. I added the 1 minute so you can see the entry, but I really make my decisions from the 5 minute chart, looking at the strong push down from all-time high, 5 minute time frame, and then the big green candle right afterwards. I thought we could see the minus 50%, possibly 100% fib extensions. There's more into this strategy, but I could have essentially netted $100. If I held my stop limit to 1.3, which is the con hit 1.4, but not knowing where the top may be and watching volumes of other opposing contracts, I decided to change my stop limit to a hard stop loss once we got above 1. The rest you can see how the trade played out. Perfecting the strategy and having more capital will increase the number of my cons. I'm all about risk management and learning my strategy, and that's smart too. Regardless of like what template you're trying to learn more, like what Eric's doing there, it's smart to start slow. Like some of the best traders in our chat started with like literally nothing and would just trade one contract trades for 2 years straight, a year straight. Like
And people hear that and they're like, I would never fucking do that. Yeah, and you're never going to succeed. Because guess what? You've never taken the time to actually understand what you're trying to do. You're just too busy trying to get into, oh, but I can do 2. I can learn while doing 3 contracts. I can learn while trading 4. No, you can't. You're already defeating the purpose by trading more than 1 contract. Trading 1 contract gets you into the mode of just learning how to do what you're trying to do over and over again. Because it's not going to look the same every time. So I like that last point Eric made there. And it's kind of a not popular point, you know. Not a lot of people want to hear that. People hear that and they're like, oh, fuck that. I'm not doing that. Like, yeah, okay. That attitude is exactly, you know, that's the result of where you're going to end up. So I like when I see you guys doing that, because I know that some of you probably find that disheartening. You know, you're like, oh, I don't want to just trade 1 contract. Everybody's already ahead of me. Like, don't think about it like that. Because I promise you, the people in chat aren't thinking about it like that. Someone with 3 contracts while you're trading 1 isn't sitting there going, ha, fucking loser. We're just not doing that. I promise you, someone who's trading 30 contracts like Kevo is still going to be just as proud of someone like Eric who's trading with just 1 to get their system down more, to get whatever they're trying to do down more. Both of you are just as impactful. Doesn't matter about the number of contracts. Now that'll show you experience. That's what that displays. It displays that someone has either a high level of experience or they're very confident. Or you're just watching someone gamble, but 2 times out of 3 you're probably looking at the confidence. And see how I can use actual people's names from my chat as an example, because these things actually happen in our chat? It's pretty cool. There's actually like real examples to follow. Instead of just being told you can make money off of signals, like, nope. Nope. I edited after you started reading. The big green candle was the bounce of CDO. Okay, I was wondering why that felt weird when I was reading that. It was the bounce of CDO, so I felt confident it had a... Okay, there you go. See, and there you go. Eric finding something else. Like, he probably is already bullish. He sees it do something else, and that gives him extra confidence. So if he sees anything else pop up after that, it's even better. It's like, wow, I can get in. Good job, though, Eric. I'm very proud of you. And thank you for the review. I hope people in chat and stream go into the Discord and read that. It is free to read the trade results of all the people in chat. Just because I hope people who join look at the free stuff first and learn and actually pick up on some stuff before engaging more. It's not even about just signing up. It's generally just like, I don't want to limit someone from talking, but I want to limit someone from understanding. They need to learn how to talk in our Discord first. And then they'll probably have a lot more smooth of a time. Which, a lot of the time, people who go about it the right way have a great time in our server. The people who have a bad time in our server are the people who just want signals and want the stupid small brain stuff. You know, the I'm not going to last more than 2 years trading type mentality. Yeah, I'm not trying to build off that. Look how many people we have in our chat, dude. And there's so many people who still talk to this day that have been here for 2, 3, 4, 5 years. It's like, you want to be like them, or do you want to be like someone who quits after 2 weeks? I want to be like them. I want to be like those guys who could just be here all the time. There's so many good examples from chat. And to have that like passion to want to keep growing too is another thing too. It's not just like the strength to maintain and to keep being here. To have that fuel to want to go more is even better. And there's so many people you can take away from that. Like Kevo. I always like to use Kevo as an example because it's a free example. But it's just a good mentality to keep. Oh, and the music ended again. We're just killing every funk playlist we can find, aren't we? We got a pretty cool chat of people. If I'm proud of one thing, it's at least that.
A whole community full of decently chill people who actually want to grow together, work together, who somewhat care about each other. I'd like to think some of you care about each other in there. Maybe not too much, but maybe about each other's money. Gonna risk some Modernas, you like it? What was the setup again? Oh, that's right, it was the one I just charted. Which made a higher low in the overall trend of the day. Plenty of confirmations from the BV system. My start is just how I'm choosing cons. Oh, you're good. I read it the right way anyway, I think. I did. I read it the right way, even though you typed it LH. Well, it's because you said once you held open, my brain was already like up. So when I saw the LH or HL, I was just like, I just instantly thought higher low. God, that was supposed to be a higher low. No, you're good. That's honestly how I type, Eric. I'm the exact same way. My messages are all messed up because I'd be typing too quick. But it's not because I'm typing quick. It's because I'm just not typing as quick as my head's trying to go. Next thing you know, I'm typing all kinds of weird stuff. Haven't been loving bear setups, but low risk. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I don't really like this one. The setup is beautiful, Maddie. It's not the setup that I don't like. It's the ticker and the fact I'm already in another trade. So that's like a personal thing from me. That's not like any direct attack on any part of this setup. I say the ticker too because I feel like it's like a thing that everybody's probably thinking to short more. That's why I always call Alexis crazy when he finds long setups on this, because I'm like, he finds really good ones, but every time I don't take it just because I'm personally scared of taking a setup on this chart. Like, personally, I'm just very bearish on this, and I believe everybody else is too. So I just don't see it as like a great probability for like super profitable trades, but you'll find a setup or two on this. It has good candlestick price action. It actually moves. Contracts aren't the worst. But I just wanted you to know it was like more of a personal criticism more than it was like the actual setup. I wanted to clarify that because I hate when people are like, well, I don't know, man, the setup looks like shit. I'm over here saying how much I love it. It's like, well, thanks for breaking my heart. Like, but it's not about that. Tobias said, I am really bullish. Send it in all caps. I assume he means the S&P. I would have hoped you'd tell me it looks like shit. I mean, I'll tell you if it looks like shit if it actually does. But that's the only that's my reasoning. And I probably won't say it looks like shit without giving my understanding unless you're asking me about like AMC. You know, something that I'm just realistically never going to answer. That's the only thing I'll probably give a short reply on. It's just stocks like that and OTCs. Just bleh. Matty Ice. Matty Ice on the Natty Lights.
This song's about to go hard. Whoa. It's like 60,000 noises at once. Hold on, we gotta hear that again. I knew it was gonna go hard when I started hearing those like Christmas jingles on the sides. That. Yeah. Natty Light Catalina wine mixers. It's a fucking Catalina wine mixer. Yeah, I saw that, Maddie. I got my profits. I'm not re-entering. I'm not double dipping. I'm not going to be that guy. High key though, what is your natural reaction to seeing someone double dip into like a thing that you're both clearly eating out of? High key, I'm just ordering another one of those things and telling them to go to a different table. Adobe broke out of your area today. Yikes with a J. Tobias, is English your, like, is that like your main language? Do you speak another language? English is your third language? What's your other two? You speak Dutch? I knew it. I knew it. He says Dutch, yo mama, and English. Also German and French. Damn, bro. It's so common for people over there to have like 50 languages learned. And then us Americans are like, I'm not learning shit. You're all gonna learn English. Okay, so you know a few languages. I always wondered, because your English is actually pretty good, and I don't think I've ever commented on your English, because, like, you've never... I don't know. You just have good English, man. I just wanted you to know that. No swings for you today. See ya. See ya, man. Have a good day, Andrew. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Full day stream. You'll be busy, but I'll miss you either way. Dutch, English, German, French. That's a pretty good list you got there, Tobias. You could be a wartime correspondent translating for people. Tobias would enter the battlefield and start looking how he could short something. He'd try to figure out something that he could start shorting or longing based on supply and demand. That would be how he enters. Yeah, well, clearly. So what's up with the music? Should we start off with like really slow, boring lo-fi music in the morning, and then work ourselves into this kind of music in lunchtime or something? I feel like playing just one or the other is gonna want us to, you know, go crazy. Tobias said I would die or come out rich. No in between. If war in South America or South Asia, good luck with Tobias option. Straight jams the whole time. So just rock this the whole time? Tobias, what do you think? Just this the whole time? I need my Tobias advice. Tobias. Tobias. I just like saying his name, dude. He's got such a tough ass sounding name. Like, I don't think I could rock the name Tobias, but like Toby, you can maybe rock Toby. More drum and bass. Well, it's funny, Maddie. Me and Andrew talk sometimes, like when I'm not streaming, and he was like telling me a story, and I remember I had a pretty similar thing where it was similar, like you're not even actually listening to music, or maybe you're listening to other music, or you hear a noise and you think of that lo-fi music because we've been hearing it so much. And I swear I had the same thing occur to me. Like, I heard something, and I don't know where I was. I heard like a ding or something, and I swear to God, I was like, was that the lo-fi playlist? Like I heard the playlist in my head, and I was like, there's no way this is fucking with me. Because we had played it so much, it was like it was just in our heads. Just always lucid thinking about these stupid songs. But it made me laugh because I was like, wait, that happened to me too. If we're lucky, I can bully Sinful to be in here tomorrow, but it might be too late, so I'm not sure. I would love to get Sinful at the end of the stream. React, I got you. I added here on your message, brother. I was reviewing chat and I saw what you said. I'm starting to see you mention it more. I think when you say it again, I'll probably pay more attention myself, so I also apologize. React's trying to give us free money, and here we are acting like a bunch of assholes. Split screen stream, chill. That would be too funny. On one half simple Fortnite on the. That'd be too funny. Is React here still? I need him to know that I care. Okay, he is here still. I'm YouTube chat's so slow. It's the latency. It's not you or me. It's just the chat. I saw you mention it the other day, and then I saw you. I didn't see it today. I'm being honest. And then I saw you review it right here at 2:30. You said, "Not saying I told you so, just saying pay attention." Deja vu. Another hourly holding open and staying above PMH. So do you look at this at the end of the day? Last like hour or so, you look at the hour and you see if there's anything holding anything that's special. It's not always going to be the open, I'm sure, but... Or you just use it anytime. For any kind of trade, day trade or swing. I'm just trying to get into your head. I'm trying to figure out what what we're applying this to. I see what you're looking at, but what are we getting trades off this? Just joined back, seeing your tag, about to go into work. Damn. Well, if you don't have time to share, let me know, but I was just curious. I wanted to pick your brain for a second. Cause shit, if somebody in chat is adamant about something, it must be fucking working, so I better be paying attention. It's all due to Alexis? Yeah, Alexis is pretty cool. He do got a big brain. And guys, that's the market closed. Can you guys go to the chat real quick? I'm gonna type the poll message right now. Should have done it earlier. And just let everybody know, how was your day? Good, bad, didn't trade. Lunch slowdown, volume decrease, only way to get a direction is zooming out. So you're saying like later in the day you're using this for like context for a later day move, like end of lunchtime, maybe power hour, last 2 hours of the day. You're using it to get more context. And the hourly, correct? Just double checking. Well, I will try my best to start looking at it more, a little more towards the end of lunchtime, I guess, like you said. The hourly, okay. Well, I'll start to do that then. Maybe I'll add that to my routine, because it's not like I do anything around lunchtime. I just sit here and talk about context, so why not add more? Why not look at more? Yeah, market's closed. That's why it's not moving. I could show the after hours, I guess. I was just picking React's brain real quick before he goes to work, and I end my stream because I was just curious. Because I'm serious. Like, if somebody cares about posting something in chat, like, I want to know. I want to understand it. So if somebody talks about it, we're not just sitting here watching someone talk to themselves. Like, I can actually engage. No, you're good, man. You're good. I kind of get the gist of it, but yeah, definitely send me some more stuff if you have anything else to share with me. But yeah, go do your thing at work. Be safe, man. But thank you again, React. But guys, thank you guys again. I'm gonna end the stream here. I appreciate. We pretty much hit 50 likes, which is kind of crazy. I'm speechless on that one. But thank you guys again. I'm gonna end the stream. We'll have another full day stream tomorrow, open to close. So be on the lookout for that to start. I don't know if I will or not. I don't want to promise you guys that I am, but I want to try to start it a little bit earlier than today and go over like a small watch list maybe together. But if not, then we'll just do that right at the open. But either way, we're going to do it. But yeah, I'll see you guys later on. Thank you guys again for all the likes, all the love, all the comments, engagement. I appreciate everybody working hard together and trying to keep a best head on their shoulders. You know, I know sometimes it's easy to just take the easy way out and just be pissed off, but it definitely pays off when you stick through it and you try to just be resilient like we've been talking. But I'll see you guys later on. Thanks, Dan, and have a good rest of your day.